Hello, one and all, and welcome to Daytona International Speedway for the boys with many a toys. It is an absolutely jam-packed session today. It's going to be two sessions, actually. One sort of last chance qualifying, and then there's another one. I don't know about you, Craig, but it's going to be a bit of a hectic one, isn't it?
It's Daytona! That's how excited I am. It's Daytona, and welcome to Speed Month on iRacing. We've had the Daytona 24. Major Series kicks off the Daytona craze with the Intimidator, and then we are all on the road to everything that is Daytona 500 on iRacing, and we kick it off. And Rob was right. It's jam-packed because before we do 200 laps of this crazy track, let's do 50 laps to find out who the last 18 drivers are going to be.
So there's 25 of them at the moment, anyway, in the session. There's 25 that start. 18 progress. The 18 progress to the top split. Is that correct?
18 transfer to our split, and the others go to the other split. Now, here's the interesting thing, though. It's 19 if Nathan Medina doesn't transfer.
Ooh, wait, what?
If the pole sitter, the number 2 car, Nathan Medina, if he does not transfer, he does not make the top 18, it will be the top 19.
That's a bit odd. Where the math? What the math?
Sorry, at 19 if the driver qualified on the front row doesn't transfer by racing in.
Okay.
So,
yes, it is the Daytona 500. You join us on a pleasant day. It's actually, as you saw, pretty hot out there. We'll just bring it back up for you. It's 35 degrees Celsius, 95 degrees Fahrenheit. Clear skies with a 11 kilometer per hour northeasterly wind. 25 racers, so it shouldn't be too bad. But the thing about it is Daytona, and it's 500. It's the 500, so it's spooky, very spook. If you also want to race a livery, oh wait, I have custom numbers on, don't I? Because I see 2 and 2 in that number 2 car twice. Oops. Never mind that. It's Raidillon TV, the only corner you need, as we look at the car of Nathan Medina. He's the one that could transfer. And if he doesn't transfer, it'll be 19 cars. And they're coming up to the... Oh. How long have I been doing this? 2 years now. I still can't figure out my own buttons. 50 laps. And then it is go time for the boys. Let's have a look. There's the laps. And that was the green flag. There we go. There's the green flag. Off they go.
Yeah, you're all right there. Barney has waved his flag. We are off. And, of course, it is pack racing. So don't expect fireworks right away, as Brad Wilson just gives us an idea. Probably got a spotter going car outside. Still there.
Outside. Still
there. Still there.
By the way, Garrett Pittman just came out of the pits. He started in the pit lane, didn't he?
He did as well. Wolfdritic Hoto also had a disconnect by the looks of it, so...
Ooh. So only 24. Yeah, I just seen that. 24 on our screens, and we're just looking at... This is 9th, by the way. This is how... Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, literal pack racing. They've already completed... Oh, crikey. That's
but the side draft. Notice that top line is not doing well. It's the side drafting. The side drafting that they've been hit by as they try to go by is hitting them hard, and they're unable to do anything because this draft package hit that side draft. You lose a lot of speed. So at the moment, It's 4 cars on their own. Well, not on their own, but there's nobody beside them at the moment. It is Medina, Bavoski, Eric, Dalla, Riva, and Jeff Schmeier all there as that top line is starting to push. Now the 745 of, I've lost who that is. 745 Jason Baker with the 373. That's his teammate as well, pushing on. And they're trying. Yeah, they are trying.
They're making the top line. They're making the top line right now. There's 2 lanes going. Baker, you can see there in the 745, in the bright yellow 745 numbered car. He's trying to push second lane. And you can see there, it's actually Nathan and Eric Dalla Riva, by the way, on the bottom lane doing the exact same thing. You can see there in the car number 2 and the car number 991, the green and black liveried vehicles are pushing the line. Oh, crikey, that's a car.
That's a lap car.
It's Holt, though, trying to come back out. He obviously had a heart attack, not remembering that his speed is completely different from everybody else. He's already lapped down, so he's not going to be off consequence this time. By the way, lap times at the moment means this race will only last just over half. Oh, crikey. Make sure you keep it nice and tight, boys. Good racing stuff. Keep it
tight.
Yeah, because if you start slipping, that's a big wreck. I don't know if they have cautions out for this one, but...
I better check. Have we lost Rob?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
I think it just had a moment just then. Oopsie daisy. And well, the session's just died, so we're gonna have to play the Benny Hill theme tune while we sort this one.
All right, I'll give some radio calls. to everybody. Yes. Medina is leading the way. Ravoski and Riva. Schneider is still there. There is a second line trying to form. It's a number 3 of Andrew Waring, just trying to keep on pushing. He's trying to work on with that 745 and 973, but it's not working. They're getting swallowed up. No one's going with them. It's only a small top row, and people are just holding as we start lap 5, going into lap 6 of the race. You're still with me as Rob's just giving you that quick break sign. Do 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 do. Top line is not pushing very much. It's giving me the snake effect, something that I'm used to seeing. A couple of cars going a little bit too high. The 7, 4, and 5 there. That top row is not forming. Nothing's changed at the front 5 because all of a sudden, with the top row trying to push, that bottom row has split. And if you're car 222, if you're Joseph Holman, you're leading a second pack now because you have been held up because of this side draft off the top line. The 909 of Brad Walsh is leading this top line, but it is still 5 cars back as they continue to push forward. As they come around again, they are now on the tri-oval for lap 6, about to start lap 7. The top line is not pushing. Very weird why that is at the moment. Not entirely sure. Maybe just as a couple of those drivers. Jason Baker's pulling out again, so you're not missing anything. Top line is trying to form, and it's actually made it up to the car in 4th. The 22 now is now overtaking the 22. That top line now trying to look. Brad Walsh is holding on to it as much as he can. He'll have the 30 next up. Is there going to be any sort of side drafting? I don't think we'll see it at the moment. No. So the 909 is about to go side by side with the 13. Here comes that top lane. That top lane is pushing. It pushes on now. It is now 4 cars away from the lead. Slowly, Rob does start to make his connection back.
I'm coming back. 50%.
He's coming back. This top line now starting to get its groove a bit at the front. There is a lap car on the apron, so hopefully they do not get caught out by that, but there'll be a warning that they'll be 3 wide very shortly. That top lane now up to the 191, or the 991, I apologize. No, who is that? That is actually in P3. Sorry, that is a 991. For some reason, it's got 191 written on the car, but regardless, that is Eric, Dalla, Riva, and now they're pushing up, and the 10 and the 2 realize that they are about to get swallowed up as Brad Walsh is starting to push on. They're now up to the 3rd car in this lead pack, and of course, you've got teammates working together at the front of this bottom pack, and pushing Brad Walsh is another one of these teammates of the leader, Nathan Medina. So it's very interesting to see how basically to try and get the whole team together, they're using somebody else to get to the front as that 909 losing out a bit. And you do get that. We're on lap 9 now. We've just hit NASCAR 1 and 2 and then now onto the backstretch. That line is starting to lose a little bit. Probably a little bit. Oh, they're all bumping out. They're all bumping. Surprised we're not going to see anything there. A bit of a checkup, heavy checkup at the front. I think there was a little bit of pushing on the banking, which no, do not do. You don't want to be pushing when you're on the curves as they come around NASCAR 4. It's quiet. It's quiet. We still got this pack here. We still got this pack.
Oh,
and there is the pack.
There is the live feed. We're back, baby. Anyways, technical issues aside, I do see that. I think this is going to be probably a very clean race. They keep the holding formation pretty well. By the way, just see that 3 there. That 3 is actually another teammate. They have 3 teammates. All in
There's a 4th one at the back.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, there's a 4th one at the back as well. So they got 3 guys all here working together. And look at the pushing the 10 is giving. Trevor Varvosky is really pushing hard. And to be fair, the Jules, this is kind of a bit of a crapshoot sometimes. It's a lottery ticket.
I really wish we had telemetry for like engine temperature, because I'm pretty sure his engine's screaming right now.
Oh, it would be nice to see. I mean, that probably explains why we're seeing some drivers
back off.
Just go in and look at that car that's just darted to the bottom lane. He's seen a gap and was like, I'm out of there. Is that the 67?
I think it might be, yes.
No, it's the 22. Sorry, it was the 22. I don't know why I saw 67 from. That's the 22 of... Again, I don't know who that is. Oh, Tom Drayling. I'm looking at him right now. Oh, it's the 07 that dropped in. Sorry, the 07. George Lesko dropped in. And that top lane. Oh, wow. Look at the push that top lane just got, Rob.
Yeah. Number 3 pushing the car number 991. No, correction, that's not the 991. It is 909.
909.
Brad Walsh getting pushed. He was about 4th or 5th in line compared to the bottom. There's still 2 by 2 at this point. 10 laps gone. Now going to be 11 laps gone on lap number 12. Speculative another 30 minutes of running at this current pace. They're very clean. Do they have to take a pit stop? Actually.
Oh, they do. Oh, they do.
So
these tanks can only go about 430. I want to say. Been a while since I've done this. I want to say 40 to 50. 40 to like 46 laps. And oh wow, that top line just got absolutely swallowed. And there is some bumping.
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit of a bump. You can just see that in. That's the car number 222 of Joseph Homan. Sitting at the bottom there. He was looking like he might want to look on the outside, but the lane closed up. 909 of Brad Walsh, keeping it nice and tidy. He needs to get up there because he's still trailing behind. They're not getting enough of a push. And Medina, truth be told, he's also not getting enough of a push, because if you look at him, he's not gotten away from the likes of Varvosky, correction. He's got his teammate of Dalla Riva. But what's his teammate going to do if there's a car in between him and it? Are they just sort of holding formation though? Because they're holding pretty tight. 46.5s at the moment. I still don't know. Like, here's a question actually: how does the lead car get sped up if somebody doesn't bump draft?
Well, you can get on the back of them, and we got a car sliding and into the wall. That will not trigger a safety car. That's
George
the iRacing rules.
George Lesko, you can see there his tire. Oh, poor George. Just have a look at this. Quite a nasty piece of work there. I'm just going to zoom in. Ooh, very nice indeed.
Did he get loose?
Yeah, wow. Got loose on his own. Shame. But look at that his front left tire. So to our right of the screen, that's one very damaged wheel. And it's actually off. It's actually come off.
New damage model, baby.
New damage model, baby.
The first time we've done. I think this is the first time we've done a cup, the next gens with new damage model. I'm trying to think.
I think it is, yeah. Because we had the original, the Xfinity cars. I think we've done the Xfinity cars. I think this is the first time that a proper race has been done with the
yeah.
Oh. Top lane getting pushed quite hard. Number 3 pushing the 909. Oh, getting a little bit loose. Loosey-goosey up on the high line. Needs to keep it nice and easy. Not pushing through. That's going to cost them on the straightaway as they come onto the back straight.
It's going to be free wide here. They're going to be free wide. He's just put his nose in a... He realizes, no, do not move. Do not move. Be careful. They get back to 2.
Yeah.
Very smart, but that could have been... And here's the push that has been happening for the last 10 laps while Rob's been... dead.
Yeah, dead as a doornail. By the way, getting very loose. That number 10 is getting very loose. The 909 is actually cleared. The number 2 is actually... Brad Walsh is actually now in the lead of this race. Oh, but he's not... He's still there at the door. There at the tail.
He's getting hot. He's getting hot. He just reported he's getting hot. So he's got to be a little bit careful here. He would love to get in front here. But then, you know,
wait,
if you're
Brad
the leader...
Walsh was getting hot?
Apparently so.
Does he
I'm
have,
not
like...
sure.
Has he got, like, a ton of tape on it, though?
There is no tape adjustments anymore in the next-gen cars.
So how
But he is clear. He is. They are clear. They are clear. Surely. Is he doing this to Andrew
yes.
can get forward?
Oh, no.
There it is.
Ooh,
there it is.
very close.
Takes the lead.
He's
What a
checked
save
up,
by everybody.
Yeah, checked up the bottom lane, though. We're looking at Andrew Waring now. He's clear by a long shot. Oh, the 745 Baker on a run. Look at him go.
And that is the end of the top lane. If this happens, that's the end of the top lane. Are they both going to try and come down here?
Oh!
Yes, they are. They both got the line. Beautiful. That's teammates. JD Baker, Jason Baker. Is that the same?
Are they brothers?
They gotta be brothers.
Are they brothers?
Jason. Oh, and a caution. Apologies.
Oh.
There is a caution. There's
Caution.
a big one in the back. And it's the first. He's getting spun around and taking out, not a big one, sorry, it's a mini one. He gets caught up there just a little bit.
Let's have a look. Ooh, he went onto the apron, I thought. I just saw the tail end of it. And this is Jeff Schmeier. Schmeier. There we go. Schmeier. Ooh, loose on one. Hits the apron. Checks up the 22. 22 gets hit, though. And the 731 slammed into the wall. The treble 2 tried making it by. Couldn't. And, yeah. Oh, the 731 really isn't getting... The 628 as well didn't get much of a good run away. That is Jeff Schmeier causing that just by an accident. But yeah, that is apron inducing, and probably his car is needing a repair. Let's have a look. Let's see. He's not too bad, but how is he not too bad though? He's not used his fast brake. He's not been in the pits. Still don't know how he's gotten away with that.
Yeah, I'm kind of amazed that doesn't look right, but
yeah, somehow he's managed to get away with no damage. Okay. It do be like that sometimes. But we are joining with Jason Baker. What is it? Is his name literally JD? Is that his name, or is that just?
Some people are. Oh, this is good. Everyone's going to be coming in because
it makes sense. Yeah.
Fast repairs. They can go to the end. Don't need to worry about any, what you call it, tire changes. We're just going to get a quick look here. Who's taking tires? Everybody taking tires. It looks like. Is it 2 taking tires?
I think the 745 only took the outsides.
No, you would take all of them in this situation.
Oh,
that's what they've all done.
I might have only caught the camera as he was. Oh, that is a slide. That is Medina sliding coming out. Oh dearie me, he had a bit of an issue coming out of the pits here. Look, let's have a look if I can get a proper camera shot. Now you can hear the engine going off, and he comes out. Lights it up too hard. Kept it out of the wall though, but very close to ending in tears for him.
Checking. No one gets a black flag for speeding in the pit lane or improper pit start, so that's a good thing.
How long is this? It's a 30-second stop and hold if they get caught speeding in the pits, isn't it?
I think it's actually now a drive-through. I think they've changed the rules for a drive-through nowadays. But while we got this downtime, I think it's been nice to talk about the charity for the Intimidator.
Yes.
And it is rad. That is literally
it. It is rad.
What do
they do, though?
Rad? The best way to summarize rad is simply, we are a universal mental health care system. We help people regardless of health insurance or budget because everyone deserves mental health care. It started with World of Warcraft, and here they are now 10 or so years later. that rise above the disorder, RAD. You are rad.org if you want more, because everyone suffers from mental health. So please, always give it a look. And companies like that as well, by the way, Robert, actually helping out with like ways to get online therapy or ease of therapy. It's just fantastic nowadays.
It is indeed, yeah. Well, very busy. It's worth having a chat. And it is always worth seeking out help, because even if you are stoic and, you know, prideful, at certain times in life you still need just a little bit of a hand. Just like we have, you know, at all stages, you know, in life, we'll always need a little bit of a hand. Now they're back 2x2. It means that it is 1 to go. Lights are off on the pace car, as you can see. Now, the issue boils down to how on earth are they going to do this, because I'm sneaking a suspicion that it is going to be probably another clean run if they can do it, because they were pretty clean up until Schmeier had his accident. And by the way, Schmeier is still going. He's at the back of the pack.
Yeah, that's the benefit of Daytona. It's like a 2-minute pace lap behind the safety car, so you can get a lot of repairs done in that time, and that's what they've done. I think the whole crew is back together for the first time in a while. The pace car will come off. Baker and Baker leads them away. Who's going to get the jump in the Geico restart zone? I can't believe I just said that. Here we go. Jason Baker will take them. Is there going to be a gap for him? Watch the involved Sinsport drivers, all those 3 green and black cars just at the front there. They're going to be looking to find a way. 2 of them at the top. Is that a sign that they want to look to push? Not anymore, as JD Baker said, I will take the lead.
Yeah, Baker on the bottom lane with the car number 10 and Andrew Waring. That's the car number 3 on the top lane. He's getting pretty aggressive already. He wants to get by, push the 10 up, then probably do a leapfrog of him with the number 991. By the way, that's 3 teammates in a row there, right there. You can see car number 3, car number 991, and the car number 2. A little bit of an argy-bargy there from the car of Andrew Waring. Just see there, he's traveling 300 kilometers an hour, and you wouldn't expect him to be this aggressive right off the start, but he is. Wants to just get up there and get winning. You only need the top 18, lads. Don't worry about it. But you can just about see coming into the my Siri just thank you Siri for saying I'm sorry. But that's probably what one of them will be saying if they have an accident. I'm sorry about 1,000,000 times.
I'm sorry.
It literally said.
I don't understand you.
It literally just said, "Okay." Siri thinks I said 18 months. Don't worry about it, and then just says, "I'm sorry." What?
That's all right. Siri talks to me all the time on my watch, so it's like another voice in the head. Another voice in the head. What they've got right now is voices in the headsets as they're driving along, trying to work out a plan here. We're not halfway yet. We've got another 22-ish minutes left in this race as we start lap 23. And all of a sudden, these two, the JD Autos guys, JD Baker and Jason Baker, that's just amazing. And are they just going to... I wouldn't be surprised me if they just start thinking...
No, because the gap...
You can't gap, it's plate racing.
Yeah, but the problem is, look at them. They're stuck, and the car number 10 had a massive run, helped by number 3. Is 3 going to dive down? No, he's not. He's going to stay high. 10 dives down. Oh, chopping the nose of the 373, slowing the line down below. The line up top is going to look like it might have a chance here. Come on, number 3. No, number 3 running out of steam. The car number 10 still on the lead lap.
Still on that lead lap. We're looking as well. It's a top 18. Jeff Schmeier is the last car that would make it at the moment. If he managed to hold on, so he got to take it easy. Those Evolved Simsport guys, they are now losing that pack again. A little bit of side drafting, but none of them is wanting to fail. They've got their 4th teammate there, the 118 of Spencer Todd, helping them along the way. And another car in the middle, the 505 of Stephen Owen. But that bottom lane at the moment, the JD Autos, they've got a little help at the front, and his name is Trevor Varosky.
There he is. There's Trevor. Where is he? Oh, that's an air vent. Never mind. But he does have this problem. he looks over his left shoulder, he sees nobody. He sees nobody pushing the upper lane. That means if we jump backwards to JD Baker, he is in prime territory to switch lanes, and with Jason Baker right behind him, both of them could push back. But just look.
I mean, they're happy.
I think they're happy sitting there, yeah.
I mean, here's the way the spotter would be going right now in the real world. There is at number 10. Okay, you clear around. The 973 looking like he wanted to help you. Top lane's free cut back. Top lane trying to get a push, but you're looking okay. That's all he's getting right now. He doesn't hear a single thing. And when you're doing plate racing and you don't hear a single thing by the spotter, there's two options. Either you've got damage,
or you panic,
and you're off the pack, or you're leading the pack,
and you're panicking. By the way, they does that top lane want to do a good run? Because I mean, 745 is kind of on its own. Oh, the lane's coming back.
He's got heat issues. He's let everybody go.
Oh,
he's let everybody go. What on earth?
Yeah, number 10 falling all the way back. Problems in the number 10 car, having to slow down, heat issues.
Oh, look at that!
Oh,
that is just like, I tell you what, the Olympics are here. That's synchronized lane switching, and the Spanish judges gave them an 8.7 for that, but the British thought it was 9.2. And the Irish, I don't think they had an Irish judge here today.
No, they did not have an Irish judge because he's driving. He's driving the car. He's wheeling and dealing, as you do as an Irish person. You always wheel and deal. But just by the way, just look at this. Hang on, let me zoom in here with my camera. I am the judge. I am judge, jury, and executioner, and in this case, I'm executing a very good race. By the way, very well done to the boys. That is even apart from the one little accident that we've had. It's been green flag all the way through.
Knock on wood.
There we go. Knock on wood. Hang on, let me. Here, you can commentate. I'm going to knock on this door.
Yeah, I'm just going to be commentating when you just hear a large thud everywhere. And at the moment, it looks very complacent. Everybody is just, well, staying single file. It's still early days. Now, I have seen heat races before for big 500 races, and it is just chaotic. And really, the best place to look isn't at the front. It's at that back. 18 cars transfer. And Schmeier at the moment, still there at the back.
He's stuck, yeah.
Waiting. But he's stuck because the whole top lane is starting to push. And all of a sudden, he drops the position. And he is now 20th. And it's Mario Schroeder. Sorry, it's Trevor Vorosky who had that heat issue.
Oh!
And we've got a car going up. Hold it.
Oh, my
goodness! The big one at the back of the field.
Oh! Trouble! Trouble there at Daytona! Daytona Motor Speedway trouble!
How could you stop that car going? Such a weird one.
Jesus. How did that happen? Who was it?
I want to say that was... Was that James Jones? No, it was the 72. It was the 72.
There's the 72, and we're on board, by the way, with Schmeier as he looks at this, and he just sees this. Just bang. Murder on the highway. Flippin' heck. And yeah, that is a 5-car collision. Did Schmeier make it through? He did. Yeah, he did, actually. Just about. Oh. That's a car going high. Hitting the grass. That was the 07. Goodness.
I mean, I'm watching and nothing he could have done. The moment he tried to get that car straight again, the car just kicked out again on the right, and there was nothing Robert could do.
Hang on. That pace car is drifting.
It was drifting. That is
no, literally it is. The pace car was drifting coming out.
Oh, it's drifting. Sorry. I was saying Robert was drifting, but yeah, no.
Yeah, I wish I was drifting.
No, you wouldn't want to be drifting. Trust me.
I want to drift like Casey Kerwin.
I want to drift like Toga Hisada.
Yes, indeed. I also want to do that too.
I mean, have you? I don't know if you have, but Togo's Twitter account has been fantastic this week as they prepared for the Lotus 49s at Monza, which I did yesterday, and it was an amazing race. Even though I was in second split. But yeah, just watching his Twitter gifs of just him sliding, like the Audi GTO as well was getting slid around, but also just how he was sliding that Lotus 49 around was amazing. By the way, I missed the broadcast split by 27 iRating.
Oh, I know. It breaks the heart, breaks the soul. By the way, 20 laps to go. 15 minutes left on the clock. That means, well, 15 minutes. Speculative, but there probably will be about 20 minutes left, given current situation.
So I'm curious to see about the...
They are brothers. I do have confirmation they are brothers.
Let's go, Baker Brothers. I love that. Thank you, David. I'm just looking around, and at the moment, 14 cars are with the pack. The rest are catching back up because they took repairs. The longest repairs, really, if you're George Lesko or Mario Schroeder, you've got to go now. If you want to get back on that lead lap, they probably won't be able to. Dan Johnson looks like he's had to take a tow, so he won't be able to. Mario Schroeder goes to 20th. Gareth Pittman goes to 19th. Trevor Varovsky, because he's one of those first ones out of the pit lane, he's in the transfer spot. He is that 18th place car.
And the lights are off on the pace car that's coming in this lap.
And it's lights out and away we go! Wait, hang on.
And it's lights out and away we go. Wait, that's Formula 1. Well, they wouldn't. They definitely won't need to pit now anyway. They'll have enough fuel for the end.
Oh, definitely. I'm just thinking, yeah, we had, looking at this, from car 13th downwards. So what, that's 23 cars. Sorry, not 23. That's 13 cars all having to take repairs there. Or go into the pits just to get to the back of the pack.
Yeah. By the way, the Stephen Owens, 891 iRating, kept keeping it clean, up in 9th, sorry.
Let's go, Stephen. What a story that would be if he made it to the top. They always say that plate racing's a little bit of a lottery. With a bit of a lottery, then how come I don't win the lottery? Because I love plate racing. One of my favorite disciplines.
I mean, okay, plate racing. For me, plate racing involves a good bit of luck, but it also involves some skill. And also, like, you know, placing yourself in the right place to be lucky.
We've got one black flag, by the way. Nicholas Cupolo will have a black flag to solve. George Lesko has a black and orange flag, so he's still getting repairs. Looks like he'll be confined to that second split. But here they come. They will start lap 32. I see a lot of Evolved Sim cars.
My camera angle was perfect for a TNT promo up at the front. And they have already gone one by one. There just is very easily to slot in. Oh, that's a JD car up high. Can't get low. That's, I think, JD Baker up high. Stuck up high. And, oh, the gap has opened.
That was the gap.
There it is. Slots in, but 7th. Where's his teammate? And his brother is in 4th. Oh, right in the, oh no, this is not good zone.
Well, we've got to go because, just remember, near the back of the field is those transfer spots, and it is all hitting up because the 658 and the 222, Jason Wallet and Joseph Holman, both together trying to work ahead to try and get to the back. Our favourite man, Michael Hogg, is currently sitting in 16th, not a Colt, and also in a transfer spot.
Yeah, he's 16th. He's 2 positions safely inside, but just needs to not do anything else right now. Oh, holding onto its horses and just keeping it nice and tidy. You see the 449 passing by. He's not going to do anything to upset the car. Just keeping it nice and steady. It's probably the best way to do it. He's only got 18 laps left to run. Correction, 17 laps left to run. We're going to be on lap 34 when we cross the line. By the way, the E23 is one glorious little car. It is red, white, and blue. Just like the song, Fortunate Son. I don't know why that came into my head, but there you go. The 3 guys at the front are just holding line and stern at this point.
So Robert Covey goes by. Now I'm looking at the splits here, and you can see them as well with those gaps. P19 is off the pack and 2.6 seconds off the pack, which is Garrett Pittman. So at the moment, all the cars in the pack would qualify. Yes, there is a gap, though, that is trying to be closed up. Look at the 929 getting a push up the field.
Yeah, there he is.
That is Stephen Grabowski. And by the way, he has a custom number plate. He has a custom paint, which is not being shown on the stream. Not sure why.
Uh-oh.
Regardless.
There we go. Camera turned around if I commanded hard enough. But holding it by, he's going by the 745 this time by. No, he's not actually. He's holding formation, but he has pushed his way up to 5th. Lead of the second column on the outside. Probably the better of the two, I would imagine, but he's going to be revving the engine very hard as he's battling now. That is going to be the car number 118 on his inside. Spencer Todd, teammates of the three in front now. Still not pushing hard enough. Needs to continue to push if he's going to get anything by. Here we go, on top of the car. 118. Oh, they had just a good run. And the 909 probably is going to have another look if he can. The 909 of Brad Walsh on the inside. Does the top line... Can the top line even do anything at this point? That's a 973.
No, they're just 4 cars on their own. They're 4 cars on their own. One of them just hit the wall.
Oh.
One of them just hit the wall. And oh, hello. Just doing a little bit of do-si-do here. One goes high, one goes low. And all of a sudden, the 973 is on the top lane on his own.
Yeah.
Not sure what that was all about, but it's working for him. Patrick Kopp's now lost the pack as well. He's the transfer spot with Garrett Pittman. And if he doesn't have the speed, Pittman may just go right by him. And I think that's what he is doing in the backfield. Pittman goes up into the final transfer spot away from Kopp.
Yeah, just looking at JD Baker. Oh, still a melee in the mid-pack. There's a group of 4 all by themselves trying to make a second lane, but nobody's biting. The only people I would think that would bite if they had a chance would be Brad Walsh, but he's stuck underneath the 973, so he's not going to move. And
why fight?
Yeah, well, exactly. I think he's just thinking, why fight? We're gonna get the good practice. And by the way, that's Patrick Kopp right there.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, why be in any sort of battle right now, Patrick Kopp? Yeah, he's lost the pack here. He's down on power. It's safe to say, unfortunately.
So I would say anybody in this pack right now would probably be safe.
Everyone in this pack. There's 17 cars in this pack that's on the lead lap. And then P18 is 9 seconds behind the last car in this pack. So it's safe to say that everybody here is going to make it.
Not a Colt. Not a Colt will make it.
It's not a Colt.
It's not a Colt. Just saying.
Not a Colt.
Not a Colt.
No.
By the way, Trevor Mavosky in the back of this. There's lap traffic coming. What will the top line do? The top line has to make a decision. That car is... Oh, he's getting very close. I think that is... There's not Robert Covey. It's Dan Johnson. He's holding as close to the wall as he can. I think he's...
People noticed?
Huh?
Have they noticed? Have he noticed? Because people are trying to join that second line, and it's like...
Oh, crikey, they're all just going to steam by. Oh, hold on to your hat.
They're in the middle, free wide. Free wide. Outside, 2 wide.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Dan Johnson probably was screaming in that car.
Well done, guys. Actually, no, well done. That is a very tough thing to do at Daytona, is to go free wide. And with lap traffic, sometimes you've got to. So well done for doing that. So many times I've seen... And I also may have caused a wreck as a lap car going around at Daytona. Not my fault. Not my fault. I told the guy in front of me, let's go high to let the lap cars by.
And he didn't.
I went high. He didn't. And I caused the wreck. And when everyone's moaning, somebody just got on the microphone and said, well, it's not his fault. He went high. Like he said he was going to. The other guy didn't go high. So.
Oh, by the way, JD, I think that's JD. Yeah, JD is ahead of his own brother now. He's actually, that line's starting to form a little bit. There were 4 cars there at the 5, and they're pushing hard. And they're ahead of third place in the bottom of Della Riva. So this could be a turn up for the books. 10 laps to go.
11 laps to go. Sorry, 11 laps to go.
And we're on lap 40 now. Yeah,
we are indeed.
Oh, Look at him. Look at him.
This is also bragging rights, though. If somebody wins it, this is bragging rights. So,
I mean,
they've been doing qualies all week with races.
Yeah.
So this is all part of that whole thing. A little bit of bragging rights at the end of the day, and there's another lapped car coming. He's gonna try and stay low. How high? Sorry, do you want to go? Oh, 3 wide at the tri-oval. Just a little bit nerve-wracking, but that top line hasn't been able to use that to his advantage. That's JD Baker now taking the way, and he will go to the front.
Oh.
He leaves his... No, sorry, that's the 222 at Joseph Homan. Goes to the front, but JD Baker in the 973, he's just going to keep on pushing.
He has to. There's no shilly-shallying about it, you know. You have to, dilly-dallying. There we go, shilly-shally. Is that the term? Shilly-shally?
Dilly-dally?
Dilly-dally,
Dilly-dilly?
Yeah, dilly-dally, dilly-dilly. Yeah, I mean, insert words that sound like you're wasting time. There's no point in dilly-dallying at the moment, because I mean anybody that's in this lead group, they're making a huge mistake if they decide to go gung-ho about it, because they're all going through anyway. Just hold position, and if there was a chance in the last lap, then go for it, yeah. But you know, don't wreck your chance of even getting into the second split, our split. By
check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Exactly. Checkers are wreckers.
What?
Yeah, checkers are wreckers. It's the short way of saying it. Checkers are wreckers.
I know, but like, that's a streamer's name.
It is. It is the streamer's name, yeah, but it's still very relevant. By the way, the team that team has formed up into a 4 now, so they're running line to stern, 4 guys in a row. Is that Evelbox or is that Udox?
It's Evelbox. I need to see what Evelbox is now.
Oh my
do you know what Evelbox is?
I do not know what Evelbox is, no. What I do know is that the line is getting very loose in places, especially around the exit 2.
Evelbox has over 15 years of a combined VPS and game server hosting.
Okay.
People still sell servers for video games. It's 2023. I love you.
Yeah, they do. OVH does it.
I haven't had to pay for a gaming server since I had Counter-Strike Source, and it's still going. Do you have any idea how happy this makes me?
Yes, it makes you. Oh, it is Udox. Matt has given me the deets. Evelbox is the sponsor. It is Udox Racing. So I did manage to get it right first time. It's the first time ever I've done that. Jason Walletlow leading the charge with his teammate Homan. Sat in the number 222, holding off the ops, as I would put it. Holding off the ops.
I just see a sea of green and black.
I see.
I mean, we keep saying, look at them.
Of green.
Pretty roses too.
I see them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful race. And I think to myself, what a wonderful Daytona.
Sorry, this stream will not be able to be
viewed anyway.
seen again. That was was too close to the original. Copyright.
Yeah. Guarantee I'm gonna get a copyright strike for that.
See, I was gonna do Wandering Star because all you can do is just sing really bad, and that's Wandering Star.
Does it
anyway?
What does this say on the front of the green guys? Oh, crikey! That is a cut across by JD. Wants to get into the fast lane.
That's a block, isn't it? No, it isn't.
No, it's not a block. He changed lanes. He cut it fine, but he did change lanes properly.
I think he was trying. He wants to just stay in this lead. Touch. And touch. And be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful.
I think...
Oh no!
Oh no!
2 in the wall. We're off. We've got a caution. And it's going to be a green-white checker.
Trouble.
Oh, and everybody was going to make it.
Trouble! Trouble for Stephen Owens. Trouble!
So we've got the 222 of Joe Homan. We've got Nicholas Kuplo, who was a lapped car. But no, it was the 222 getting tagged by accident by the 745, Jason Baker. And as he went into the wall, Kuplo had nowhere to go. And I believe also getting caught up in that, yes, with the 505 of Steve Owens.
Yeah, and he's gonna
Did Brad Walsh make it? Just
barely, though.
Wolf Dietrich Hoto got caught up in that. And I believe Tom Drilling got caught in that. Yes, he did. Marcus Tracy avoids it. What an avoidance from Marcus Tracy.
Song creates chaos. Yes, it does indeed. It's going to be green, white, checkered. But it doesn't matter. We'll have plenty of time because I think the next session doesn't go up for... What? Let me double check. Double check my own schedule here. Yeah, the next session doesn't even go up for another... What? Half an hour? Yeah, it doesn't go up for another half an hour.
Not sure. We're going up soon. You're not worried. But yeah.
What will happen is we'll have a bit of dialogue and then we'll cut. Well, not cut, but we'll leave the stream up. We'll have a bit of a smike, a bit of a coffee, and come back. And yeah, we'll enjoy the next section because it'll be good. How long have we been in this session for? How long has this race been going on?
43 minutes now. We've got 3 cars with the dreaded meatball flag. Tom Drilling, Wolf Dietrich Hoto, and Stephen Owens.
How long would you think the main race will be?
Oh, 3.5 hours.
Oof.
I don't know, actually. Just depends if it's a caution fest.
If it's well, the cutoff is 4 hours 40 minutes. That's the hard cutoff. Let's hope it's not like that. Let's hope.
We
can only hope.
We remember.
We remember when one of our splits had like 11 cautions, 6 back to back.
We remember the Coke 600. Don't we?
The Coke 600, yes.
You want to remember it, don't you?
I don't. But it's only one green and white checkered as far as I'm aware.
I don't even see a rules of green white checkered anywhere.
Got one lap shootout then.
Wow. A 1 lap shootout, and that put Tom Drilling out of the top 18. Joseph Holman is in the top 18 because of that.
He'll only get one crack of the whip if this is the case. There's Tom Drilling now. He's coming out of the pits. Clean car, but Joseph Holman's in the last transfer spot. Yeah. And so it's really a fight between Tom Drilling versus the world. As long as he can get the car back around. And they're forming up.
They're forming up. We are gonna... Well, this will be a green-white checker.
I don't even know if... I haven't even gotten the event to say that it is a green-white checkered.
No, but it should be. We're on lap 49.
Yeah, it'll be a 1 lap shootout. Oh, it's 1 or 2 attempts. Hang on, let me double check. Because it hasn't. I haven't seen it on my thing. It is.
I don't see it anywhere.
It is a green white checkered. Yes.
Okay.
There's 2 attempts at it. I just double checked the race details on the new UI, which you should do.
So all eyes are going to be on that transfer spot.
Yeah.
Now, who's got the damage? Who doesn't have the damage? That's the important question.
Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea to have. Who's not got the damage? I think if you just look back at position 18 and then see.
Oh, Drelling's got big damage.
Yeah.
Drelling still has damage on his car. Stephen Owens doesn't. So we'll wait and see if they're about to go green for another time.
For the final time in this race, hopefully, it'll be JD Baker leading the way, and it is green flag racing here at Daytona once again. And
it's a one-lap shootout.
It is a one-lap shootout. White flag has been waved.
This is going to be chaotic. Is it white flag? I'm pretty sure it's white flag.
It's telling me it's white flag.
So next flag ends it. Next flag ends it for us. So we've got to keep our eyes really. That front's going to be a bit chaotic, but we've got to keep our eyes on it. We've got 19 cars on the lead lap, and Steve Owens is at the back of the spot here. He needs to get a go. He needs to find something. That damage on Tom Drilling isn't affecting him too much. And Owens is just tense at the moment. He needs to find a way as they come around one last time. This is going to be a win for the Evolve guys. Andrew Waring's going to get this going, and it is going to be pretty much it. And unfortunately, that is it.
Yeah, that is.
Steve Owens misses. There's a wreck at the end, but that's the end of the race as it is. Steve Owens, unfortunately, does not make it. Joseph Homan is the last man.
Oh, crikey. Oh, that's a heartbreak for him. Dearie me. But a good race overall. Only 2 cautions, so that's good. Hopefully, we'll continue for the rest of the race. Oh, but Steve Owens, what could have been? Homan makes it by the whiskers on his chinny chin. Patrick Cott. Actually, we'll just get the results up on your screens. Let's do that.
You gotta feel sorry though. You gotta feel sorry for Steve, because he really worked hard to get to the front there.
He did, yeah, and he put in the work, and then it just the door closed on him. He couldn't do anything else. I mean, what else can you do in that situation? But situation is for us as thus: the winner, WinRAR, in this case, is Waring with the car number 3. So the boys did do it. The boys eventually did it. Dalla Riva came home second. So it's the top 2 row lockout for the boys. And then Baker comes in. It's JD Baker in this case. Comes in 3rd. Medina 4th. With Todd in 5th position. Walsh in 6th. Grabowski in 7th. Wawrowski in 8th. Baker, the other Baker, in 9th position. Wallet in 10th. So we do have the boys in Udox toys coming into play. Schmeier in 11th. Now, he did have that massive accident, and so he pulled it back, God bless him, into 11th. Tracy in 12th. Michael Hogg, our boy, who's not part of a cult. No. It's not a cult. In 13th. Jones in 14th. Kopp in 15th. Dreiling in 16th. Pittman in 17th. And finally, Holman, the last spot to transfer, is by the skin of his chinny chin in 18th. And unfortunately, we get to the point where we have to say goodbye to Ovens, Covey, Wolf, Dietrich, Hotto, Johnson, and Kupalo, Schroer, and Lesko. Lesko in particular, 10 laps down after, or 20 laps down, correction, after his accident. 10 laps down for Schroer, beg your pardon. Hopefully now we'll see a bit more action coming up. But Craig, I do have one imposition, and I'd like to hear your thought on it before the two of us go ahead and take a coffee break. What are you expecting from the main race? In your view?
The same. Pretty much the same. Some fantastic pack racing there, and teamwork as well.
Yeah. That was really good racing. How would you rate that race? Yeah, I was right. The next thing I was going to ask you, how would you rate the racing?
It's so hard in a race like that when the goal is to make sure you're in the top 18, because you're all either at the back of the field, and of course the wrecks were at the middle and back of the field. It's going to be different in the next race because it's going to be almost a little bit boring. In a good way, because sometimes it's better to just wait until the end before you start making moves. So
curiosity.
We're going to see a different style of racing coming up, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, curiosity killed the cat kind of thing.
Oh yes.
What I do want to see is I'm going to make a bet that we manage just on our chinny chin to have no cautions. I know it's a hard one, but still.
Well, all we're saying is, let's not make sure we don't. Let's not make. I'll say that again. Let's not make sure we don't have a situation where we go to time limit. Crikey, we don't want that.
Well, you know what? It can be a little bit of a it's an issue, yes, but still, at the very least, we're going to have a cracker of a race. Though, the next question, I do have one more question actually. If you were the spotter for any of these boys, what would be the one thing that you would say, please don't do this?
Please don't wreck anybody out.
Okay, apart from that, that's the obvious.
Yeah, don't race early. Take it easy.
So
I would literally, if I was a spotter for somebody, and I am going to be spotting for somebody next week, I'm just going to basically be saying, I'll see you in 100 laps. You don't need me right now.
Wait, hang on a minute. Well, are you spotting for somebody next week? What's on next week?
Oh, no, nothing much. Nothing much. Just you know. Oh, no, not the week after. Sorry, the week after. But yes, Not a Cult is in the first split.
Oh, they were going for the first split, so they're not in our split.
No.
No! We won't see him. No!
All I'm gonna say is, let the Cult run in the top split.
Wait, that means. Oh no, Stephen Owens didn't make it. Oh, that would have been great to see.
That would have been crazy to see, wouldn't it?
It would have been great to see him. Oh, now it's even bad. More bad for him.
I believe that's how it works.
I think so.
Unless
anyway.
I've got things wrong.
But anyways.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's it for. Well, we'll keep the stream going, of course, but we are going to take a coffee break, myself and Craig, while we wait for the next session to go up. Don't go away. We will be back with more stuff and the main event coming up in a 15 minutes. So stick around. One and all, welcome back. It is warm-up time here for the main session and for the main events. And we are already seeing bright sun out in glorious Daytona. And the time of 13:39, is that correct? In session?
You're asking me who's still connecting.
Okay, fair enough. Partially cloudy with a 10km/h southeast winds and fully functioning cameras. Alright, today. Craig and myself back on the box. 39 degrees Celsius, back down to 84 degrees Fahrenheit, so 10 Fahrenheit less than before, so the tires will be running a little bit better. Actually, what, from memory, what would be like a good temperature for these guys? Like, in terms of track temperature?
Ooh, I don't know, because like in the real world it all changes because using, you know, it goes from day to night, doesn't it? So, I mean, what are we looking at for a decent track temp? I would say like 30 would be decent, you know.
Yeah, well, we're
it's going to drop down a bit.
Yeah, we're at 29 right now, and
that's decent enough. We did see a couple guys getting a little bit loose and sliding off out of NASCAR 4, Speedway 4, sorry, during the first qualifying race, well, one of the qualifying race, not the first, the qualifying race that we broadcasted. So the way it goes now is that those that were in, that did not make it in the other qualifying race, they join us.
they get to be a part of the cool crew. Yay! Yay!
We're cool.
We're cool.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah.
We're cool. We're cool for cats. We're cool for cats.
Do you know? It reminds me of you know that meme that was going around the other day, or not the other day, but like ages ago. It's like the show for cool kids with asthma.
What?
Yeah, there was like some tape that was made. It was like asthma jams, the show for cool kids with asthma or something. It's like, I was like,
No, sorry, sir, you've lost me.
Oh, killing me here.
Sorry, sir.
Sorrow.
I'm cool, but I'm not that cool.
Oh, Jesus. You're just
20.
speechless. We have 22, 34,
31 cars, I believe. Maybe. Wait, hang on.
5, 6,
No, I suck. It's not 31.
It's 32. We were close.
33.
Oh, okay. Then I was on. Okay, well, we're both on.
Yep, 33. We have 33. So it's all gonna get interesting with 2 hours, and we're not gonna need that 4 hours and 40 minutes. Trust me, unless there's like a wreck every 10 laps.
Every lap. No, I don't think so. I don't think we'll need it. Ooh, Jack Daniels.
Where?
The 510. That's Jack Daniels. Oh, Tennessee whiskey coffee. And guess what I have? I have coffee. Just
is it this? Now, I'm not being stereotypical, but I did see Guinness coffee.
Yes, there is that. Yes. Yes, there is that. Yes. It's good, actually. It's actually really good.
Oh, is it? Because I'm not a Guinness drink. I've no actually drank Guinness.
I love Guinness. I love Guinness.
I've never drank Guinness. I feel like I'm missing out.
You're not missing out. No.
No, I'm not. I'm not a beer man. I'm a cider man. I'm a cider and a whiskey man.
Oh, you're cider.
I am a cider drinker. I come from the West Country.
Treat, and we got cider in our taps.
The
only way I know what an accent like that would sound like is because I watched Hot Fuzz.
Well, I tell you something, my lover. Let me tell you about Daytona Speedway. They had a little 24-hour race around here a couple weeks ago.
Daytona Speedway. They always have to attenuate like the why did they do that?
I don't know.
I don't know, but it's very.
I loved it because I am from the West Country. Aye. I am from the West Country.
Aye.
and I had to, as we get ready for the race, I had to say is we were getting we were getting a quote for a new porch door, and I explained how our old porch door, the person who made it for us, they put an interior door as the exterior door for the porch. And he said in like the most traditional West Country accent, he said, "I can tell you right now, that ain't gonna do it." I thought, yeah. It was just the way he said it. I wanted to stop and just like, could you say that again, please?
Telling you right now, not gonna be good enough for that outside there, Walt. But it's actually gonna be. I'm pretty sure this whole field is actually. I'm seeing a couple of. Okay, this 1-3K, Rick Campbell.
I see a U-Docs driver, yeah.
No, that's not a U-Docs driver. Also, by the way, John Mahaffey is the fastest driver out there at the moment. 46 seconds.
46.6 seconds. Put some respect on that 0.64.
Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Oh, it is actually 46.64. It's what do they call that? Palindrome. I think.
Oh wow, yeah, you're right. It is a palindrome number.
If you just nix off the like the extra leading tailing 0, you'll be fine. By the way, as we all do, we are racing for John.
Always
racing for John. Car number 73 that was, and where is he? Where is the car number 73 of Gerard Gilbert? Always racing for John. May have lost John over a year ago now, but the community always still remembers the best kinds of people, and he was a good cookie, he was. And I think it is... Oh, there was one other person that I saw on the wings that had it. I can't remember who it was, though, but I did see the car going around. But yeah, several people still remembering the gem that was John, and we didn't get to spend a huge amount of time with him, but you know, from our experience, he was a gem, and yeah, it's sad to see that he did leave us way too soon. But we raced for him, and we also raced for today's charity, RAD, because you are rad.
Rise against the disorder.
Yes. Also, by the way, wait, hang on a minute. Let me go backwards a second here. No, that's not it. 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 There's one car in the paddock that had like 2 drivers like named on it, as if it's like an endurance thing.
Oh no! Haven't you heard? These are the cars that are going into ESS as the car Garage 56 NASCAR.
Yeah.
Yo, NASCAR, please put that in iRacing. I would drive the hell out of it, please.
What, the Garage 56 version of that car?
The Garage 60, the Garage 65, 56 version of the NASCAR. Yeah.
I'm tempted to see how that would actually do, because aren't they making it essentially a GT3 spec? Or are they aiming?
It is basically a NASCAR on aerodynamic steroids.
And still no door. So, have you seen the video that was going around of them doing a driver swap?
I haven't seen the driver swap. Have you seen who's in the car for Le Mans?
Button.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I'm not going to Le Mans because the tickets were sold out.
Ugh.
Imagine, you're 6 months away from Le Mans and the tickets are sold out.
I'm going for 2024.
Yeah, I'm planning now. We're looking at doing it that way.
Yeah, because that'll be hilarious, just to be able to like, hey, look, I'm at 24 Hours of Le Mans in 2024. Ooh.
Well, this year's the 100th running. You see.
Yeah, but I mean,
the 100th anniversary. But yeah, basically the idea that it's the biggest hypercar field. NASCAR back with a proper entry this time, and not just like stock cars.
When did they run a stock car again?
It's actually 30 years. It's actually 25. No, it's 30. No, 30. 30.
30?
30. Any advance on 30? 40? 40. Any advance on 40? 40, 50, 50, 50. Do I hit 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50? No, no, no. It's Pacific time. 1 second. You search NASCAR in Le Mans and it gives you everything about now. 1976.
Oh, Jesus, that was a long time ago. That was back when, like, what? I don't even know what was running. I know the 80s, like Group C. That's about it.
Well, to give you an idea, in 76, it was a Porsche 936 by a team called Martini Racing Porsche System. Never heard of them.
Never heard of them.
In the car was a Jackie X. Never heard of him.
No, neither have I, no.
No, but a Porsche 936 won that, so.
Well,
and if you're wondering about the NASCAR entries, I don't think any of them finished.
Oh, look at Barney. There's Barney. He's official. That's how you know it's Barney. But we are getting ready, actually. Legitimately, we are. What is this camera shot? It's...
I think that's going to be like the pit lane.
Yeah, I think this has not been updated recently because there's some barriers have been added. But anyways, the grid. The grid is getting formed up. Let me just... Oh, that's done it now. There we go. 200 laps of the Daytona Speedway. Now, we're only showing the top 30 in this case because, I mean, if I showed any more, I wouldn't be able to tell you about anymore. But 34 drivers being led away by these two cars. Stephen Ovens. Oh. Memory of our teammates, Stu and Brad. So they're racing for... He's racing for Stu and Brad. Plenty of people racing for somebody today. Jeroen Kaiser in second place. Robert Covey in third. Oh, this camera needs to stop actually moving. Hang on, let me just do it this way.
Would be a cult if he was here.
Yeah, it would be a cult, but he's not here. So it can't be.
Well, are we ready?
Yes, I am. Are you ready?
Are we ready for... Now, if they go the pace that they've been showing, 2.5 hours. So we're going to be here for 3 hours.
I would say so, but it's not too bad.
I mean, that's kind of a decent pace for a Daytona race. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, goodness gracious. You're yawning.
Yeah, I apologize. That's very rude of me.
Naughty, naughty. But 200 laps. If it's good pace, I mean, if it's good pace, even 2.5 hours would be all right. I mean, I would say, is that including cautions though?
No, that's the current pace that they were doing earlier.
Well, I know that they can go a little bit faster. I know that much. But it depends. It depends. Look, this is Raidillon TV. The only corner you need. It's not on this track. But you'd be mad not to follow us. Like us on our things. YouTube. Give us a subscribe. And if you really want, make sure to follow us on Twitter. Join our Discord. Keep up to date with what we're doing. And we will be joining you for the next 200 laps here at the Daytona Super Speedway. I took it on the first time. Craig, it's all yours.
Pace car is now with the lights off as they come down. And as one famous man would say, boogity, 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 let's go racing, boys! And Steve Owens leads them away for the second split of the Intimidator 500.
The Intimidator 500 with plenty of... Nothing out too badly, just plenty of... Two wides. Very well done, very clean start. Owens just kind of drifting back a little bit. The 76 got a really good start. That's Jeroen Kaiser. But he's drifting back towards the 505 as this 571. The upper lane's pushing a little bit. Just ever so slightly, having to check up as we look closer at it. Boom, there you go. 571 and the 32 on the high side, pushing as the 76 tries to get around. And very cleanly, lap 1 is done.
1 lap down, 199 to go. And the top lane is pushing, and I wouldn't be surprised right now. That is Wolf Dietrich Otto, currently sitting P2 in the overall standing as he's got that lead on the bottom, and he'll take the lead. One of the veterans of the championship is currently out there in the front, and it's safe to say he is looking pretty fly out there at the moment.
Yeah.
May get a bit of a push on the top.
Yeah, well, the bottom is pushing ever so slightly as well. A little bit of check up there from the 571, having to make sure that he's not going too far wide, keeping the car nice and steady. If we do have plenty of green flag racing as it is right now, you just see there in the background, the main pack goes down to about, I would say about 25th, so to Mark Hanna. And then there's a little bit of a gap, just a bit of the splintering there you can see. I would call it splintering. Would that be a good word to use, like the splintering of those at the back?
Yeah, there's splintering. Oh, hello, we got a wreck! We've got a wreck, and it's going to be a big one! It's going to be a big one! And that is a big one!
Oh.
We're flat free into the race! Half the field is in it!
Oh, that's a big one. Oh, that was... Oh, yeah, you can see the carnage. Oh, and I do think I know exactly when it happened too. Let me have a look. Oh, let me have a look. It was around Robbie Bice's position. Somebody got called.
Somebody got tagged. I did see it.
Yeah, you can just see. Yeah, you can just see the carnage unfold. Let me go backwards. Is that Wolf Dietrich making it through nice and steady? Where is it?
It was actually on the top line, and it was the top line pretty much at the start.
Yeah, the 46 got spun.
It was Spicer, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Andy Spicer. He just got a little bit out.
He got spun.
He tapped the wall.
Did he? Yeah. Oh, yeah. He tapped the wall.
And then you're stuck to the wall.
And then got turned. Yeah. And then chaos.
Now I want to know: did anybody make it through? Oh! Excuse me, Lambert Wedder. How did you find a line?
Who?
Lambert Wedder, the 835, with one hell of an escape of that.
835. Where is he? He's up in 9th. Let's have a look. How did he make it through?
As you'll see on the replay here. I mean, let's just talk this through. So here he is at the back. You can see him now. Now he is going to be able to see a line. Now this is fate. Somebody is saying you will deserve to keep going. He sees nothing. Now you see the wreck. He's already slowing down. Everyone's slowing down faster. He gets on the apron, and if you're here, you see smoke. Oh,
yeah.
And then another.
Yeah. Oh, and keeping it low. And yeah, that's perfect. All he needs to do: keep it low, keep it high, keep it nice and tidy. And he's up into 7th already.
Now, unfortunately, there was some that didn't avoid it. Robbie Bice in the 830, unfortunately, did not manage to see it in time. Actually, got a little push from behind by his teammate, who wasn't aware of the checkup, and he at the back of the field as well. But I'm pretty sure, like, I've never seen... I'm just going to put this out, Rob. I've seen the clips. You've seen the Twitch clips, right? Of the whole field.
Yes.
I've never been in person for the whole field. That's the closest you're going to get.
Yeah, it is basically just go to Bottom Split's Twitch channel and get the trouble emoji, and that's essentially what it is, because it is like, I'm looking at it now. There has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fast repairs used already. Mario Schroer, Andy Spicer, George Lesko, Dan Johnson, Matt Gelder, and Lynn Kinchelo have all used a fast repair. So it's 5 laps into this race, and it's not going to get any easier for them.
5 laps and about what? A 6th of the field has used their fast repair.
Yes.
Wow.
They're going to be forming back up now. The highest pitcher, by the way, is in 7th position, John DeVitt. Did he just top up or something? He was only in the box for 5 seconds.
That's the I don't know if I've got damage or not situation.
You'd know. I mean, if you got 4x, you'd assume you've got some sort of damage.
I mean, problem is, like, you do it just for the sake of it in super speedways. If you get a little bit of aero damage, you have to be on the back of somebody, and if you lose the pack, you're gone. Especially at this early in the game. Also, some people like to go into the box just to shuffle to the back. Well, that's not happened. I count what? 10 drivers who didn't need a pit stop?
Yeah.
Roughly?
Yeah, I would say just under a dozen, yeah. But even then, it's just like, well, there's that.
Mean, Rob Courtney, who unfortunately had that accident in the qualifying race, he's now plus 18 places.
Oh, Rob Covey. Or Courtney. Oh, Rob Courtney, correction. Yeah.
Yeah, Courtney, yeah.
Genie Mac already up 18 positions. I mean, he'd be happy with that.
So was Gary Thomas.
Well, Dietrich Otto as well. He's a fair few, I think. Well, anyways, back at it again at Krispy Kremes, is what the kids say these days, as we go for another round of racing here at Daytona Super Speed. Oh, the camera's done me in. Camera has done me in. But they are going back green racing, and Nicholas Davis getting a good start off the line.
Here they go yet again. And Nicholas Davis takes that really good start, and he's on the high side on his own. Do you think he'll get down any soon? Andy Spicer has a black flag, so if we see somebody going to the pits, we know why. And that top lane
down, Mr.
is
President.
Pushing. What's that? Sorry?
Get down, Mr. President.
Yes, but his name's Nicholas Davis, and I think there's ever a president called Nicholas Davis. Well, he's lost it now. Wolf Dietrich Hoto's getting that push. He's got Stephen Ovens, right behind him. I want to say Owens, I don't know why, but he's got Stephen Ovens right behind him. And you start to see... I love that noise. You start to see how the drivers, they are getting a little bit separated due to damage and due to people falling in and out. So expect the back of the line to just go single file to try and catch and make sure they don't lose the train. And I think that's what they're doing at this
They're sorting
moment.
themselves out.
Yeah, but you don't want to be at the back and then find that you're off the pace because somebody like that at the moment has just gone on his own on the outside and started doing side drafting to try and screw you all over.
Yeah, what would you rather, side drafting or bum drafting?
No, side drafting slows you down.
What does it?
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to a lapped car to navigate. Are they going to check up? Here we go. That car keeping it high and tidy.
In a minute, we're going to hear. You're in the middle. Three wide.
You're in the middle. 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Right side, 2 wide. You're in the middle. 3 wide. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Clear.
A car in front's a lap down. You're in the middle. 3 wide.
I think that's Stuart Elder blinking. It is Stuart Elder blinking. Yeah, I was wondering why I was seeing a car just phasing in and out of existence. Can that car... Oh... 183 is in an impossible position. He's trying his best, holding it high. He's done well so far. The 183, by the way, is Jonas Skoglund. Very, very nice name, actually. I love the Swedish names. But he is currently in a position where he's just having to essentially allow the vehicles by. He's doing his best, but he's sitting high, keeping speed up. And Stuart Elder keeps blinking. Oh no, that was John Divot, sorry, holding a blinking contest. And it's actually gone very calm now.
And we've actually, well, there's something quite interesting because you see John Maffery at the back of this train now. He's in his own train. The pack at the back here has fallen off the pack, and they are 2 seconds behind. Now that is doable if they all work together, providing they don't have much damage. You can start to see here they go, single file. There's a car just on its own there. He will get shuffled to the back, and they're going to try and start a push. It's going to be choo for quite a while. And if the front pack stay side by side, this pack should be able to get going. And already 2.2, they're slowly working there. But something must have happened in the back for them to just lose out there.
I think they're going to try and hold formation as it is. Right, it's still very early in the race. It's better to,
But you don't want to be losing the pack.
Oh yeah, but you also don't want to be blowing your engine either.
That's what you lift, my boy.
Yeah,
That's what you lift.
Well, you're a better Novo driver than I am. I'll tell you that much.
I be better. I be better Ovo driver than you. Yes.
Anything you can do, I can't really do better because it's oval. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Well, I'm sure that they will catch back up. It'll be interesting to see what the lap times are. The front guys are doing 47.4s, 47.5s in the midfield, 47.6 at the back of the train, and then that other train is doing 47.5. So not catching up to the front, but slowly catching up to the back of that train. That's what you want to be seeing.
Yeah, and also it's better that they do it slowly rather than, as I said, push and blow your engine. I mean, it's one simple mistake thinking, oh, I'm gonna make up an extra 10th here, an extra 15th here, or whatever, and then you just go poof in a village of your own ego and self.
Oh, they've gone too wide in the back. They've gone too wide in the back. No wonder why. I started to wonder why they were losing a bit of time here, and there we are. They're too wide in the back.
Lane. Somebody's getting impatient.
Yeah, I think it's also the case of people, and I'm guilty for this, and I've seen it. People going, man, we ain't going anywhere. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, they get
Let me get in the front. I'll lead you.
Well,
I'm not a very good pusher, but I'll be the third guy I'll be the third wheel.
You'll just be you'll pull and you're just like, bah! You're like that one in tug of war. It's like, bah!
Oh, I had a chance to win the Daytona 500 a couple of years ago, and that was me on the last lap.
Ooh.
And I kind of cocked it up. I thought we were free wide. The spotter gave me a free wide call, and I panicked and I hit the wall. I finished P2, but I did wreck a few people out. Oh, I don't feel happy about it. Oh. But I was just there on the microphone. Guys, push! We've got a chance, because I was thinking of I could win this, but at the same time, I would love it if my top row got decent points positions, because if you can push a guy to win a plate race, that to me feels fantastic. That's a victory in itself.
By the way, currently on lap 14, and just going over to 15. A good run by these guys so far. Very well done, very well clean. Good racing, though. Good racing. That top line's still trying to... oh, I just realised the scoreboard isn't... Or the timing tower wasn't
there. Just not acceptable.
Yeah, I know. It's the second mistake on the trot, isn't it?
Well, Bobby Bice, Shane Weldon, and Mark Heron are on a charge in the back, because they did the fastest laps of the race last time by. But this time by, they've just done a 47 flat, all of them.
Yeah. And
they are catching.
Somebody blinking. That's Elder again, blinking in the middle of that group ahead of them. That's going to be a right nightmare to do. No fault of Elder's, internet connection. It's nothing you're gonna, nothing you can really do about it. But holy moly, everybody around him is going like, Elder, please, I'm just trying to race.
do you know how scary that is in plate racing?
Yes, I know how scary it is. I don't even need to think about plate racing. Normal racing, it's scary enough as it is. I wouldn't want to do it in plate.
I feel sorry for the likes of Emily Jones, because she's an amazing driver, but she has to deal with the Australian internet when they're on an American server. Yeah. And it's like, how big's the netcode? How big's your car because of the netcode? And the answer is yes.
By the way, just good at camera shot this shows, by the way. The 2x2 in the front, and then the gap behind, or the group behind, is single file again. So they've obviously sorted out their differences, exchanged numbers, a little bit of a kiss, getting healthy with the boys,
Oh no! Oh. And that's taken out. Oh, hold it! No! And they tried holding. And we may get another one. Is the 07 going to survive? Oh, Nicholas Davis getting caught out there.
That was I don't know where the accident... It wasn't the lead group, though. The lead group...
It was the lead group. It was actually John McDivitt getting turned. Oh, no, yeah, he just lost it. Nicholas Davis just got on the rear of him just a bit too early. And he got sideways. Another car getting sideways on the exit of 4.
I think we might see a retirement here. Yeah, just... The rest of the group tries to... The 76 really was unlucky, and then the 571 gets calamitied all over the place. And then the 115 made it through, and then gets absolutely sideswiped. Ooh.
It's gotta hurt.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean...
Also, feel sorry for Nicholas Davis, because I think he may be getting a penalty for that, because he got pushed into the pit lane.
Rick Campbell is retired, so that's our first retiree of the race.
No, he had a connection issue.
Oh.
Yeah.
Scott Kukas has towed, and he's already used his fast repair, so he may be out of this race.
That's a shame to see.
We are probably going to see a fair few fast repairs. The leads are in. Wolf Dietrich Hotho in the pits.
I think everybody's coming in right now. Laminate Weather isn't. Rob Courtney isn't. Stuart Elder isn't. Mark Heron isn't. They're the only ones who have not pitted at all. Everybody else in. Repairs. Try and get wave arounds.
Wait and see. Try and do something to get back out there, you know.
Yeah, Jonas Skoglund will get the wave around, I believe. He already has it. So he was picked last, and he's going to be the first man to get a wave around.
A W for him. Get that wave around.
I get it. Yeah, this is quite a... We're lap 17. All but 4 cars have taken a pit stop for repairs. Who?
Rick Campbell, the guy who was having internet issues, he's back out.
And he might get... Oh, he's 4 laps down. That's the only issue, poor guy.
Kukas has taken tyres, but I think he is still due repairs because he towed and he's already used his fast repairs. So that is probably... He's probably... let me have a look. Zoom in. Oh, bit of bodywork did get fixed up. He's not...
Did.
Let's have a look. Anything else on that car that he's fixing? A little bit of panels.
So I'm just having a look because I'm curious.
Oh, he's back out.
Who has damage? Wouldn't be surprised if everyone at the front doesn't have damage yet. First car with any notable damage on the front. I cannot see, so they've all taken fast repairs.
So the following 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 drivers so far have taken fast repairs.
Oh, I just realised.
What?
Well, the Ford Mustang, due
that?
to the way the number has to be stamped, the front grills and everything are not parts mandatory on the cars. Right?
Right.
So that means you can have a next-gen car that is not a Ford Mustang, a Toyota Camry, or a Chevy Camaro.
Right.
Which means if you're the likes of those drivers driving those black motorsport cars, I mean, a nice example is David Salter. They're currently driving Dodge Chargers.
Wait, hang on, what? Wait, I'm looking at David Salter now. He's driving a Ford Mustang.
Yeah, because you haven't got...
I did.
Custom numbers.
Oh, custom numbers. Oops. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just a classic moment. Just a classic moment here.
I think we're going green.
Yes, we are indeed. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme going on to lap 20. And
Wolf Dietrich Hotho was trying to make a move.
Yeah, he really wanted to get going, but then he realized, wait, I have to cross the line first.
I don't think they have the Geico restart zone in effect here. I'm not entirely sure. Somebody may come in and say I'm wrong.
That was a slide down to the bottom there. I don't know who that was, but he really wanted that gap in.
Well, that top line is failing.
No, it's failing. No!
I'm also curious to see who's the first set of cars to lose the main pack, because I think even with all these fast repairs and stuff, some of these drivers are going to be surviving, apart from if you're Jeffrey, who's it.
Yeah, Jeffrey Taylor's kind of in his little... He's in his bubble, but he is catching the pack.
Oh gee, jolly whiz. Yeah, look at this, though. He's got, like, a whole pack behind him.
And a whole pack.
He's in the middle.
He's towing the rest of them along.
Jeffrey Taylor's 7/10 behind the pack, and he needs that help. We got a caution. We got a caution.
Another wreck.
Oh no! Check it up, boys. Check it up, boys.
No, that is a massive whack.
How did that start?
Oh, and I'm too far back. I think this is it. Might be.
That's the start-finish line. This is NASCAR 1.
Dan Johnson has had to tow again. He's already used his fast repair, so... let me have a look. This is the corner
NASCAR
that
1, sorry.
Yeah, NASCAR 1. This is where it happened. Somebody's striking the wall.
Someone's in the wall.
Oh, hang on. I think we've just missed it. I think somebody back behind. It was Don Haffey and the car number 32. Wolf Dietrich
Holto.
Yeah, Holto was in the wall, and he gets front-ended, then side-swiped, almost. Yeah, his engine's blown, I think. Let me have a look.
No, his engine's not blown.
Okay,
Dietrich Holto's car is still running.
How did he make it out? Michael Eddings is in the pits. Not too much. Pig Dog Racing. What? What is this livery?
Oh no, Mario! Mario, no!
What do you mean, Mario?
Mario Schroeder is stuck in the pit line!
Where is he? What car is he?
Because the pit lane's closed!
Oh, dear. Oh, that is one... Lesko's car is...
And he's decided to take the black flag.
Yeah, I think he is... Well, I mean, he's got so much damage, he is going to need it, and he's already used his fast repair, so he may be putting the car to rest. Rick Campbell's still out there, he's 4 laps down. Kuka's out there still 3 laps down. 2 laps down, Andy Spicer. Nicholas Cupolo is still in the pits getting repairs. Dan Johnson in the pits getting repairs. Mario Schroer getting repairs. George Lesko getting repairs. Michael Eddings back out there with Krispy Kreme.
Now, you said Wolf Dietrich Holto had damage.
He got hit and he got hit. Yeah.
Well, he hasn't come into the pits and he's on the lead lap. And you can see the damage on his front quarter.
Maybe it's not affecting him? Potentially?
Wow. Very bizarre choice. I would have come and taken that repaired, personally.
Well, they don't not to use a fast repair. Just go ahead and just get the panels put back out, you know. Even if it, like the little cosmetic repair is still worth it in the end. Daniel Homer has not taken his fast repair. He's coming back out. Bright Esports. John is still in the pits. And he's not used a fast repair, but he's still in there getting repairs. Lesko is... Oh my goodness, that's a wheel off, actually. Yeah, that's a huge amount of damage he's just suffered. Look at that.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just put another wheel on.
I don't think that's how it works.
I'm kind of worried for Rob Courtney.
Where is he?
Well, everyone's pitted but him. He hasn't pitted at all this race.
Yeah, we're only 22 laps. By the way, Split 1's just had their first caution. Massive accident coming out of 3 to 4.
Aren't they 20 laps ahead of us?
No! It's Hog! Hog had an accident! He lost control! No! Oh. Not a cult, no. Damn it.
You see, he needs us. We're
us.
like the power.
Yeah, we're his buddies. We're his power. They're on lap 34 though.
Only 10 laps ahead of us.
Yeah. Not too bad. Anyways, light is off on the pace car. It is 1 to go, forming back up again. I am going to probably suggest that some of the cars probably won't be coming back out. I know for a fact, I think... Where's Lesko? He's behind the sign. If I can get the other angle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is done. Because that wheel's going to take about another 10 minutes to get back attached. And he's not got a fast repair to fix it.
Not a fast repair. Hashtag not a fast repair.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, you've started it now.
I've started it.
You've done it now. By the way, I think 1/3 of the field has used the fast repair so far.
1/3 has used the fast repair.
Yes.
And we're not even a third into the race.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It'll be good. But what I do worry about is when we get to a green flag pit stop, would they have practiced it?
If you haven't practiced green flag pit stops in a super speedway, there is something drastically wrong with you.
That's towards me then. By the way, green flag has just been thrown out again. Green flag racing, Robert Covey of car number 72 fame, leading us back through it again. Many people going to the bottom line as gaps open up. There is only a smaller group this time going forward. There's a gap formed between Mark Hanna and Matt Gelder, the rear steward of that lead group. And there's 2x2, or it's only like two little groups, and then you get to the big group at the back, led by Shane Wheeldon, who has, I think, 13 drivers under his wing.
You are the wing beneath my 13 drivers.
Beneath my 13 drivers.
Well, Wolf DJ Hoto is leading that second pack, and yeah, that they need to catch up again. But how crazy that we're lap 27, and we have a pack of 9 at the front, and everybody else away from the main pack. I never thought I'd see that this early in the race.
Well, they did get a good start though, the lead packers. And also that Wolf DJ Hoto was being swallowed. Like he had a good start, but then I think his I don't think he came in. He came in, but
he didn't come in. What did I tell you? He should have come in.
Yeah. Anyways, everything is 1 by 1, by the way, up at the front. Matt Gelder in the middle of that group. Johnny Reynolds 4th. Jan Brony 3rd. Lynn Kinchelo 2nd. Robert Covey in 1st. Then, I think Robert Covey is in his team. Does he have a team? I think. No, he does have a team. It's Howler Racing. So he's racing for Howler Racing up against UDOTS in 2nd place, Jambroni in 3rd position. And then, as we already discussed before, Matt Gelder in the 5th spot, Stephen Ovens 6th, Rob Courtney 7th, Mark Hanna 8th, 9th, David Salter, and then 10th is Daniel Holmer, who's got a massive amount of 17 bazillion horsepower trying to get by him as he's leading this group, trying to get back towards it. 2 seconds, but the gap is expanding, not contracting, because the lead of Robert Covey is 0.4 of a second faster than he is. And then we go by, well, as I say, when we went by the line last time by, slightly faster, so I will eat my own words.
Yeah, I'm just keeping my eyes on these times because this backpack now need to be matching what they're doing at the front, and they're trying to. Daniel Holmer did a 47 flat, but the back of that main pack were doing 46.8, so not catching up like he would like to. And all of a sudden, you've got the 11 of Mikael Hagström on the back of Daniel Holmer. They are pushing in. The man who came back, the 83 there, Jonas Skoglund, the 183, sorry, he's helping them with that push to try and catch back. We'll check the times this time by. They need to beat a 47.1. It's a 46.8. And Kenneth Reader at the back of this tail just at the fastest lap of the race, a 46.5.
That's what you need. You need the fastest laps. You need the laps that come as quickly as possible. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to catch up to the likes of David Salter. The gap is now 2 seconds. But will the engine give way before they're able to catch all the way up? And that's kind of my concern, because they were complaining before about the engine overheating before. So that was somebody who was at the lead of the pack, which baffled me, because I thought it's meant to be the guys that are pushing you that have engine overheating, not the other way around.
You gotta remember, you'll be full throttle for the whole time compared to anyone else. And oh boy, that pack is yeah, they're back on the tail.
Oh, crikey.
They were over half a second faster last lap.
They cut a second just in 4 corners. Jesus.
Yeah. Over half a second in 4 corners. It doesn't sound amazing when you're a road driver when it's oval. Oh boy, that's impressive.
Yeah, that's practically, Senna-esque speed difference. 1.5.
And look at that! It's Senna!
Oh, crikey, that's a lapped car, by the way, I think. At the back of that pack.
Yep.
And now they're going to go through another pack. But, oh, go on, go high, go high. Go high! Oh, dear.
Oh, he's losing that pack as well with Nicholas Davis, that lap car.
Yeah, and what's worse is that it's going to affect Daniel Homer, because he'll have to guide the pack through it. Or, well, not guide it through, but the pack has to go through a lapped car to get to the back of the lead pack. By the way, I think this is coming up to lap 32, so we're getting deep into another rhythm here. And single file formation for quite a lot of this, I think, from here on in, while we sort of keep going around.
Oh, here we go. Around the lap car. Now, they didn't want to go too far. They didn't want to go double file here, but if you've got the speed momentum, what are you going to do? George Lesko has retired the car, by the way. I think this is what Homer's doing. I don't think he wants to do it, but how are you going to stop this? 46.314. That's a time and a half. That's the times you expect the pros to be doing with how close they bump draft. And look at this. Up he goes. What work from Homer, from Hagstrom, from the 83 of the 183 of Skoglund.
And the race is on.
And all of a sudden they're up there, and somebody's joined them.
That was a cheeky cut. That was Stephen Ovens cutting in, and the 570 definitely didn't want another car to be pushing in front of him, and he is going to be bumped. Oh, the 922 joins them.
Everyone's realizing that this lane is going really fast, but at the same time, them joining it is slowing them down. And a wobble, and a save!
But it is now 3 wide. Oh, 2 wide.
What a save from Stephen!
Let's have a look. Let's see what we can do.
All right, put your hand up if you thought that was going to be a wreck.
Me? I thought it was going to be easy. The second I saw the bump, I was going to be like, wreck. And as soon as the second line formed, the second line just dissipates.
I think because a lot of it was, oh no, this is risky. Oh, there's gaps. Let's just get in.
Yeah, and now they're back to doing single line formation. I think that's the best way to go for the next little bit, just to get their heads nice and calm, cool and collected. Because I mean, look at Kobe. From Kobe's perspective, he's got the world behind him, and he's actually in the losing place here, because you'll have to go, as you said, you'll have to go full throttle. It means that you use more fuel, so you have to make it up somehow. So how?
Well, to do that, he would have to have somebody go with him in the pit box. So some people would have to sacrifice a longer fuel stint just so they can go with him, because ideally you want 3. You really need 4 people to go in a pit rotation, and so that's what he'll be hoping for. Yeah.
By the way,
I will be trying. I will be trying to keep my eyes on the my eyes. We'll be trying to keep my ears on the radio when that happens. But we're not there yet. And interestingly, with the lap traffic, Daniel Holm has lost the back of the pack, but all of a sudden, there he goes. He catches up. He's going to go, and that's a line. That's a yellow line you don't want to cross. No cross. No cross. No cross.
Don't cross the yellow line. But yeah, just another perspective. Riding on board with Covies, he sits in first, and he just... If this was you, this would be your view looking backwards if you were the rear view mirror, because we are actually, I think, on top of the rear view mirror at this point. But this would be your perspective. You would see practically the top of the car behind you, and then once you do a turn, just to see if other cars right behind you, because that's all you can really do is look backwards and say, oh, holy God. Oh, dearie me, I am a car in lead. What do I do? Accelerate. I have to accelerate and go and go and go. But that's all you can really do.
I want to go fast.
I wish to go fast.
I'm just looking at these. Like Joey Reynolds in P6 made up 28 spots. Rob Courtney 25. Matt Gelder 24. Jan Roney 12. Lynn Kinchlow 11. This feels like a standard plate race to me, where everybody that's gonna be racing at the end didn't start at the front of the field, and that's what it feels like to me.
George Lesko, by the way, has retired, but Mario Schroeder back out after just under 10 minutes of repairs. Dan Johnson back out, Rick Campbell back out, Scott Cook is back out. So they're all in their own little group actually, but they're in a really weird group actually. They're in the middle of something. They're in the middle of another group. It's kind of weird because, like, oh wait, hang on a minute. They're in the middle of the lead pack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be weird. Oh, that's like, it's like a sandwich, but like you bite into it and it's got like bits everywhere. It's like shrapnel, but it's like good shrapnel. I don't know how else to explain it.
I was gonna say, what type of sandwiches are you eating to have shrapnel in it?
Shrapnel based shrapnel branded sandwiches. But I will say actually, 731 though, right? 731 is actually Mario Schroeder. Oh, I feel bad for him because he's having to see everybody go by him, and it's like, oh, I wish I could be there.
I just want to have my car fixed. I just want to race.
Oh,
I don't want to do this.
I want to race the game. Can I race the game?
I don't want to do this for 2 hours and just keep the car driving around.
I think you will see some drivers like Mario Schroeder probably retire because, like, I mean, it's so crushing, but I mean, it's 12 laps down. I mean, actually, here's a good trivia question. Has anybody ever come back from a deficit that large?
No.
Not to win it, but like to be back on the lead lap, for instance.
Not at plate racing. You gotta be very lucky at plate racing to get your positions back. Just because when you get a lucky dog, you have to go to the back of the queue.
12 and the 12 in the wall and rear-ended by, but the caution is not come out.
Oh, now is one of them trying to force a caution? No. But that has caused a lot of issues.
Crikey, who was that?
Gary Thomas
was
one
Scott
of them.
Kukos. I can see why he's... No, don't cause a caution, please, for the love of God. He's in the pits and he's crashing into the pits.
I think that's his race over.
Yes, I think so too.
Yeah.
He's not got a fast repair and his wheels and his steering rack is damaged. But no caution.
No caution, and yeah, he's just quit straight away. He's retired straight away, unfortunately, for Scott.
So the 34 car field is now down to 32 cars.
And realistically, 17, because 17 cars are in the main pack.
Sorry, just to interrupt, by the way, our partners in GSRC, split 1, by the way, doing good work. They've had another caution. That was a quite big one. I would say about 8 cars involved in that.
8 cars.
Yeah.
Come and talk to me when you had the big one, Joe.
Joe probably coming in.
Seriously though, I cannot believe we had that, and
We had two of them. We had two of them.
Yeah, but we had one that basically the whole film. We haven't had anything like that since the.
Let me put it to you this. Let me put it to you this way. This is the longest green flag stint now at this.
Don't
stage.
knock! Don't jinx it!
Okay.
Knocking on wood.
There we go, knocking on wood. But yeah, I mean, they've become really calm, and you know, not to say that that's not, you know, it's not the pinnacle of excitement, but I mean, they're still making moves. They're still trying to calm things down, and they're already coming up to about a quarter way through.
Wow, we are actually almost a quarter of the way through.
Yeah.
That's impressive, though. We managed to tidy it up
not
since our last wreck.
Yeah, that's we managed to not commit a kill.
But everyone at the front of this pack now have now realised that they have to just hold station.
Hold station. We'll get a move on. And
no need to get a move on. Just stay together, right? Stay together, because one thing as well, these lap times aren't very fast. 47.4s when we were seeing 46s earlier.
Yeah. When
they were all bunched up. So if they want a fast finish here, we need to bunch up a bit more.
Well, I mean, they can bunch up. It's just a case of getting it's confidence, really. You know, are you confident that you'll be able to bunch up and not cause an accident? It's difficult, especially for. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, it's difficult. She's difficult, Captain.
You hold on to it. Oh no! There we go. Two in the wall. 3 down. It's back across the line. That's going to cause a caution. Yep. And that one car spinning over the apron causes a caution.
What was that?
And I think, again, we're going to see this replay. Was that another moment where cars got loose out 4?
Well, I'm going to have to get the blimp out. Let me have a look. Just spin the tape at 2x. Let me see. I'm looking at Yambroni's. It was the the 922 just running into the back of Joey Reynolds just running into the back of somebody. Yeah. That car
looks like it's going already, though.
Yeah, but he just ran into him.
Yeah.
And the 64 was. Let's hop on board with the 64. Where is he? Rob Courtney. Let me have a look. No, he just got rammed into.
I'm just gonna have a quick look myself. Yeah, no, you're right. Oh, you know what it was?
What?
Rob needed to pit. Rob was lifting to pit. And he lifted before he went under the line.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not his fault. Did he at least say?
Yes, it is.
Did he at least say he was going to pit?
I'm not entirely sure. I want to watch this back.
But at least he gets a free pit stop. Oh, I think. Well, he'll get past everybody again.
Okay, so I just need to check on the radio because I didn't have the radio on. He broadcasted something on the radio. Yeah, I'm sorry. He broadcasts on the radio. No one can hear him on the radio, but he starts slowing down before he goes under the apron.
Trouble! Here,
I'm sorry.
But he is leading.
I love you, Rob, but I'm sorry. That's a no-no. Get under the apron, then slow down. That is costly.
That is the car number 12. Where is the car? Gary Thomas. Oh. Do they get waiver rounds if they are ahead of, even if they're like multiple laps down? Do they get waiver rounds?
As long as there's nobody on the lead lap ahead of them, and there isn't, so all these guys will get a waiver round.
Yeah, Michael Eddings, for instance, will get a waiver round.
Nicholas Kupalo will come back on the lead lap.
Yeah. Who else will get? So...
But yeah, I'm sorry, Rob. I hate to say it. That was on Rob.
Who wrecked in pit lane? Somebody wrecked. Who wrecked in pit lane?
We had a wreck on pit lane?
Yeah, apparently.
I cannot see it, person. Oh, yes, I can.
Who was it?
I will let you know. It was Matt Gelder.
Matt Gelder, ooh.
Matt Gelder got hit by John Maffrey as Jan Brony was coming out the pits.
Oof.
Oh.
Not the best, not the best place to get it, especially if you've just gone repairs.
Wow. Well, shall we go again, sir?
Yes, we shall go again.
Very weird, this race so far, I must be brutally honest.
It is Daytona.
Oh, but by the way, Jonas Skoglund, he had picked last on the side of his car. He is a bright esports driver. Did not realize that.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. I think somebody else is also in this race as a bright esports driver. I can't
Jonas Skoglund, yes. Jambroni.
Now, let's see.
So what is going to happen? We almost got to... Now I want to say, like, a lot of the wrecks we've seen today, not just in this race, but in the qualifying race, has come from an incident off NASCAR 4. And that's pretty common, actually, from my experience. So, does not surprise me in the slightest. I mean, it does with the frequency we've had, but for something coming off the banking, it's kind of a common occurrence. But everyone's had their pit stops. Pace car is in. Robert Covey will be leading us with Jonas Skoglund beside him. And we go green for the, what, fifth time now? I've lost count.
For the fifth time, indeed, yeah.
And that top line's gone.
Yeah, the top line's just not... It hasn't taken off. It should be just going zoom, but it's kind of falling backwards because it's the 88 kind of started alongside Covey. But Covey is just there going, yep, see ya. I'm going to take this P1 and you guys are just going to have to deal with it. He's already gotten a good leg of about 3 or 4 car lengths ahead. 510 on the inside of Jan Brony. Closing the door to 592. Kind of loosely-goosely whirling around. Trying to see if he can make a little bit of a look on the inside. Maybe the outside of the lane opens up. The 510 of John Mahaffey. Kind of looking like he wanted to join the second lane if they were much faster, if they're a good bit faster, but he saw it and said no.
No. It's like Gonzalo from Family Guy. No. You know.
No. The second lane, no here.
Really isn't. Look at that. Those two on their own at the top are basically getting told, get to the back. This is Britain, I'll have you know, and we are the kings of queuing. You will go to the back.
Not a lot of them are British, though.
I'm British.
Yeah, but in before you say they were British at one time or another.
No. I wouldn't say such a thing. Now, only somebody who used to be part of Britain would say that. Sorry. God damn it.
Who can say where the road goes?
Well, that's the view Robert Covey has at the moment. It's quiet. He's a lap car, and if he's anything like me, he'd be panicking about the lap car and getting on the radio.
All quiet on the Daytona front. Which one is the lap car?
Michael Eddings are about to hit very shortly. There he is.
He's keeping high. Yeah.
He's keeping very high, and look at this, single file.
He's also down on speed, like 20 k's worth of speed, so the group will clear him. I mean, he's keeping high. Look, keeping very high.
Keeps it high, very high, very high.
Very high. Very high. The camera almost got hit again. I'm just waiting, by the way, for the inevitable penny to drop, whereas everybody's just like, right, 20 laps. Look at this. 20 laps to go. They'll just drop the penny and say, send it.
Yeah, no, I think 20 laps ago would be the time to say send it. I've also noticed 19.
Ooh.
Sorry, I also noticed that 20 cars are currently in this pack. So they're holding it steady.
I think it's more than 20 cars. I think it's like all of them except for those that are in this pack.
But no, a couple of them are Mark Heron, Gary Thompson, Stuart Elder.
Yeah, they're 23 cars.
They're off. Yeah. They're off the pace. So
well, if you were to sit at the edge of this track, here, hang on, let me get the fan cam. Where's the fan cam? There's it. There it is. You try and get an inroad. All you would be able to hear is
like that. Yeah. That's one of the coolest. That's one of the coolest sights and sounds of NASCAR is having the camera on the barrier right here as they come by. Not only do you hear the cars going, but then you also see on that camera posted right on the safer barrier the foam inserts lifting up from the force of the air.
Exactly.
You know, that's one of the coolest sights you can see in NASCAR. If you ask me.
Lap 52, 51 laps done. We're past quarter of a way through, and we're looking at the single line formation. What we can't even speak right now. If we happen to, excuse me, if I couldn't actually speak and not get,
it's a snake.
Yeah, it is.
It's a snake.
That's
what you wanted to say.
Snake, a snake. Oh, it's a snake.
Uh-oh, one car's gone out on his own.
Who is that, actually?
Who is that on his own?
It's a badger, mushroom.
Is that Jeffrey Taylor on his own? No, it isn't.
It is not Jeffrey Taylor.
The 73. Gerard Gilbert, and yeah, he's been shuffled to the back, and they're trying to let him in. Yep, they've let him in.
Well,
no panicking.
Well, I mean, he panicked, and how many positions did he lose? Like 3 or 4?
Yeah, quite a bit.
I mean, that's kind of the problem with it. If you make the move and nobody's there to get you, it's just like, well. I mean, what can you do?
And now this is where we wait. Like seriously, this is where we wait now. It's very quiet.
Well, I mean, it's better to have that, you know. It's better it to be quiet, you know, now where it really should be quiet, and then let's get everybody set up, get everybody in their positions, and then they can go at it for like the big one, even though we already have it.
Don't say those words. We don't want the whole field taken out by the big one again. Mm-hmm. But yeah, we're 54 minutes into the race. About 2 hours left in the race. We started with what, a 2.5 hour race. With all the cautions, we're now looking at 2 hours and 50 minutes on average. Add a minute or two for pit stops and all that shenanigans, but it's going to go over 3 hours, ladies and gentlemen, just with the nature of Daytona, because it's going to get spicy at the end. And if we've got, after all this, we've still got 23 cars in the lead pack, yeah, just hold on to your hats and hold on to your horses. And that's a Jack Daniels car that basically decided it wants to be on its own.
Again. I think this is...
no.
You're
not clear. No, you're not clear.
You're not clear.
And that side. Look at the side draft. Look at that side draft and how much that has pushed back Lamont's Wedder there. And how much he now has to work back to
there's a second lane now. Yeah, but I mean, like, he tried forcing the issue and then just got told, no, go away. You know. Oh, he really is. He's holding up this second lane as well. But how, like, he went out on... He He was trying on the limbs, like, oh, somebody come with me, and then nobody came with him, and then he got forced back quite a way. How much did he get? Oh, yeah, he's trying now. He's trying really hard.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the too wide is doing here. This is going to cause a little bit of issues, and they're losing the pack because they're going too wide. I think whoever's driving the Jack Daniels car here might want to look at
John Mahaffey.
Yeah, John might want to like put down the Jack Daniels and get back racing.
Oh, don't be that mean.
Other whiskies are available.
Yes, we are the BBC.
Yes, quite. We are the BBC. This is the BBC Light program, the Light service.
He's literally put that second lane all the way back. They had a good run.
Yeah, I don't know why people went with him. It's clear he's got issues.
No. I tell you, the second lane was forming. They actually had a good run. Then he went into the second lane, and then the second lane just went all the way back. It went backwards.
Oh.
Yeah, because the second lane formed ages ago, even before, you know.
And they're trying to get around, and yeah, you can't really make it 3 wide at Daytona.
You can't. Oh well, I mean, if you manage to make it 3 wide at Daytona, you have to be very skilled at it.
I'm skilled. Actually, no. Did you ever see eNASCAR? They came to Daytona, and like for the last 5 laps, they were 3 wide. And that, oh my word, John, you're a little bit shaky coming off the banking, and that scares people. That scares people. That's when you see the guy in front of you weaving about like that, you basically want to say, "Can I get to the back, please?"
Yeah, essentially, yeah. He'll have to. He probably will be forced to 3 wide and then tuck in, or tuck out.
I mean, that's the only way you can do it right now.
Yeah, because that second line's still being forced backwards.
Look, he's getting pushed. He's getting pushed by the 69 of Gelder, and nothing's happening.
Yeah.
I think he realizes. No, has he gone out of line there? What's going on?
It's kind of just he's holding the second line up. The second line could be going faster. I'm starting to think Matt Gelder is starting to figure out that it's not only just holding him up, it's actually pushing him backwards. It's not where he wants to be, or really should be. Matt Gelder should be up there fighting for that lead, but he's stuck behind it. And there he goes. Look. He's
let him go. He's decided, right, I'm out of here.
Yeah, cut the losses and move on. Get back to it.
Oh, and actually, I think everybody's following him.
Somebody ran really low. Courtney just dived to the inside. What the hell? What happened?
Was that one of the cars that just had a moment? Yeah, I think he's just had a moment. I think Rob just had a moment there.
Yeah, I was wondering why, but he chose a good gap to do it. But holy moly, what happened?
I did hear I did hear him on the radio. Something must have happened. Did he get shuffled down?
No, he just went down like this. Yeah, the odd one.
That's not where the bus stop is.
Yeah. Let's actually have a look on his onboard. Let's listen.
Well, while we're watching this, by the way, that John Maffrey, yeah, something's wrong with that car, because all of a sudden he's now getting swallowed up, and there's a second pack from car 15 onwards that needs to catch up now. And oh, gee, golly whiz, yeah, can we take the whiskey away from him, please?
I think he's tried, but I think there's something either wrong with the setup or just the way that
I think he's got damage. I think he's got some form of damage.
He's not used a fast repair though, so I'm not sure where he's picked it up. That's the problem. We don't know where he's picked it up if he's got damage.
But it's just very weird how, like, he's that far off the pace now.
Yeah, he's now probably going to be he's under risk of falling all the way back, because I mean, NASCAR drivers do tend to give patience, but they won't give patience if you're suffering their race, for instance. Yeah, like, you know how it is. Like, it's not anything personal. It's just like, I need you to get going or go by. I'm trying to
nothing personal, but get the hell out of my way.
Yeah. Scuglin, by the way, is that Scuglin? Scudlin, no. Scudlin is second. What car is that? That car... Oh, it's a Kenneth Reader leading a pack of 3 on the second lane, trying to make a second lane work. I don't know if it will.
Well, let's see. There's a bump.
And a draft.
And a draft. And they may get some speed, but I honestly can't see it happening.
They're too far apart, I think.
But look at this. 14 cars in this lead pack. And the others, I'm really curious to see the time difference, because this main pack will come across doing 47s, and that second pack is a 47-3. They're not catching.
No, yeah, the second pack is losing touch, and it's just under 3 seconds now at this stage. So, if they were to make pace, they would needed to have done so now, and if they aren't within 10 laps. Ooh, that was a big cut down. Oh, Kenneth Reader, he has been hung out to dry. You hate to see it. Oh, he got absolutely hung out to dry. Oh, there may be another brave soul, but oh, that is going to be that's like the slow spin. You know it's coming, and you're in the middle of it. It's not going to affect your car or anything, but it's the laziest spin in the world, and there's nothing you can do about it because it's there's nothing he can do. There's no gap, and he's being shuffled all the way back
to the back.
10th. Yeah, just a gap opened up just about between him and between Ovens and Hotto that they could file back in, and we're back to single line formation again. But poor Kenneth Reader, he had tried opening up the lane, he got it somewhat, and then everybody else around him said, I've made positions, lol. Dove right in when they could, and he just got hung out to dry.
He also went the haha, I'm in danger card, as this pack goes and does 47 flats yet again, and that other pack chasing 47.4. Not working for him at the moment. I don't think the car of Bobby Bice, I don't think he has damage, but
Robbie Bice probably isn't getting the support he needs. They need to close up and push each other, but they're not doing that.
You don't push the pusher, Rob. You don't push the pusher.
Well, if you're brave enough, you would.
No, you don't.
Aww.
But they're teammates together. And they need help. So, Wilden is helping Bice as much as he can. That 922 of Joey Reynolds, he has to be closer. Absolutely has to be closer. I know I like saying about how racing, it takes 2 to tango. But when it comes to Speedway racing, you kind of need to have a foursome. You kind of need to play 4 balls if you play golf. So you need a bit more help, and I'm just looking. I don't think they're getting it. And if I'm Bobby Bice and Jeffrey Taylor right now, I'd be on that microphone saying, guys, get on my backside.
Oh! Wreck! What? Green flag racing still. It was Joey Reynolds.
There we go.
Oh, he stopped on the... Oh!
He stopped and caused it. Oh. Hey, damn it. He just lost the car. And that might be a car that's done.
Yeah, he's already used his fast repair, so he will be done momentarily. I think he has steering damage. Yes, he does have steering damage.
His wheels pushed all the way in. So.
And yeah, that is pretty severe bodywork damage, but it does mean that the lead group can now get another set of tires and more fuel.
It's like elevator music when it comes to the cautions.
My favorite kind of music.
Your favorite kind of music is elevator music.
Yeah. Doesn't do anything else apart from, you know, entertain you on the lift.
Well, it has ups and downs.
I have to... It's actually a good one. You know what the funniest thing is? I've only ever heard elevator music in the movies and like in games. I've never actually heard elevator music.
Well, because the elevators, where elevators are placed in supermarkets and shopping centers, it's too damn loud.
Do you know where I have actually? Do you know what I have actually seen? A TV screen at my workplace in the elevators. They have a TV screen and they have BBC on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not joking.
The best thing you want is you're there in an elevator
going to work,
and you get like Hugh Davies or something. And now the news here on BBC. Buckingham Palace has announced that Her Majesty will be giving, and then you just exit the elevator because you're.
Her Majesty, Queen Elizabeth II, did an absolutely sick dab before she died.
Hang on 1 second. That's my queen you're talking about.
She's dead. Don't worry about it. She won't come back from the dead and kill me, right?
You don't know how the monarchy works. Nobody does.
Monarchy does as a monarchy does.
I mean, I hope no one takes offense to this, but the idea of just the news going, breaking news, Buckingham Palace has announced that the Queen has started a revolt in the chambers, and the corpses of Edward, Princess Anne, have started to come alive. And yes, we are hearing that Prince Philip is also involved in this. And Jenny Brown, what do you have to say? Jenny exactly. Brown is like, if you knew British media in like the 90s and the early 2000s, Jenny Brown was the royal correspondent, and like you would always go to Jenny Brown for news about the royals. Kind of like, I don't know, someone would go to the news for what's happening to the Taoiseach.
On Taoiseach. As some of the BBC would do, they would be on Taoiseach. Like they would enunciate it, and it's like, bruh, don't enunciate it. It's just on Taoiseach.
It's Taoiseach, isn't it?
No, not Taoiseach. Taoiseach.
Taoiseach. Yeah. Okay. See, you learn something new every day.
I learn something new every day.
Well, we are roughly a third of the way through the race.
No, we're over a third of the way through, yeah.
Over a third for the race. Yeah. Fine. So what comes after a third? A half.
And then what comes after a half? 2/3. And then what comes after that? 3/4.
Then what comes after? Hang on, wait, no, 2/3, 3/4, and then you know what comes after 3/4? 6/8. I've blown his mind. We're getting ready. We're going to be starting on lap 71 here. Everyone's just trying to bunch up. We'll get an idea of who's still alive. There were some cars that were losing out there, but interesting to see some drivers like Lynn Kinchlow and David Salter leading away. Lynn Kinchlow will be leading us away for this. Lap 71 starts now. The 44 UDOX driver is going to lead us to, well, not to victory, but lead us to lap 72, hopefully, unless anyone goes. Single file is starting to form. There are 4 cars on the top. And what a surprise, it's Kenneth Reader getting washed out again. What do you guys not like about Kenneth Reader? Let him down! Let him down!
He's just an innocent, sweet child doing his best. What are you doing? But they are...
You say he's still doing his 6-week trial?
What do you mean?
I thought you said Kenneth Reader there was still doing his 6-week trial.
Oh, no. I didn't even say anything. What? No,
I don't know.
He's just an innocent, sweet child. Don't worry.
Oh, innocent, sweet child.
Yeah.
Where did I get 6-week child from that? Trial from that? Well, whatever trial's been working, it's a trial by fire because he is leading the race. And he actually has the lead. And some drivers have seen that this top line was working and have now decided, I'm going to come to the outside line and see if it works. And the answer to that is no. It does not work.
It does not work.
So, everybody pitted on that lap 68. So, if we go green flag at a lap 100 and between about 105 and 120 is when we'll start to see pit stops if we go green flag. Knock on wood. Please knock on wood. You never know what can happen.
Wait, what?
I'm just saying, we want a green flag run until we get green flag pit stops.
I'm scared. Can I be scared?
There's always a saying when it comes to Daytona. Some people will go, don't worry, just wait for survive the first half of the race because everybody will crash, all the people that are inexperienced will crash themselves out or something like that. They say that if you wait, all those people will crash themselves out. I disagree. It's just more if you get to if you survive the first half of the race, then you're in a position that your car's clean and you've got a better chance of finishing well.
That's fair enough. But what would you rather? Finish well or finish first? Or as in like for like being able to actually finish?
I'd like to be able to finish.
True.
Yeah, wouldn't we all?
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah. I do enjoy these Daytona races. I'm looking forward to. I will be doing them myself, like other people will be in a couple of weeks. I'll be spotting. That's always fun. Even though, like, for half of the race, you're going car outside, 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 clear. Now just watch it. You catch up to the next guy. You're outside. I just treat it like, you know how you get the cattle market people with the auctions, you know, like we did before. I just treat it like that. Okay, you got one outside, one outside, one outside. Okay, outside, you're on his door, and on the door. Now you got an overlap. You got an overlap. You got an overlap. Now you're overlapped on two. You're overlapped on two on the outside. Overlap on the outside. On the outside. Now it's one. Now it's one on the door of the one. Now the door of the one. Going back. You know, you just like that. It's just so fun.
On the door of one, on the door of one. Now it is Sheraton going on the inside, going on the inside. I'm going to be absolutely blasting, going in past the 3 and 4, 3 and 4.
Oh! A little bit of a touch there. Bit of a touch between two cars. Did not see who that was. Was it Steve Ovens? I'm not sure, but a couple of drivers came together. No, it was the 45, actually, there of Mark Hanna. So tried to get into a gap there and was unable to get in there. So close. Almost had another wreck.
But thankfully we didn't.
And thankfully they're still standing. They're still standing as they come into the 17th.
Going on to the 17th furlong, and the 17th furlong it's going to be absolutely blasting going in on.
Like the Hugh Dennis sketch. Mafia back second. Mafia back second is being. Mafia back second is at the back of the field, and our fall at the third has fallen at the third. But no falling here at the moment. This is the quiet period of the race, Rob. Now everyone's like understood who wants to do what, and now the guys at the front are like, let's just get to the end. We're at that period now where everyone can just relax for a little bit. Which now leaves really to have anything good been happening in the world of motorsport while we watch all this going on, because we've got some guys at the back. I think we have 20 cars in the main pack, and the rest of the cars, unfortunately, have fallen off the pace. Oh, and as I say that, what's on earth?
What?
We have a wreck.
Where? Oh, Michael Eddings had a...
Wow. Michael Eddings and the 628 of Dan Johnson.
Yeah.
And I don't know who to blame for that one. But a wreck in itself. It almost looked like there was a tap there.
Yeah, there was a tap. Yeah, there was a tap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways. I think Dan Johnson's day is done. I think, because that's another wreck, and he's not got a fast repair.
Yeah. And Michael Eddings has towed the car as well. I think he's got damage as well to that car. Yeah. Dan Johnson, John McDivitt, and Michael Eddings all having the black and orange flag. So their races, unfortunately, look like they're going to be done for the day. Dan Johnson has indeed retired the car.
And he has indeed, yeah. That's a third retirement, and I think Michael Eddings is also retired. No, he's still in the pits, but according to that, it said he was retired. Fucking goddammit.
I don't think I'll see him again. I think his tyres, excuse me, have, given up. So they were unattached. So into the pits we go. Robert Covey not pitting. Laminate Vedder not pitting. Daniel Holmer, Jonas Skoglund not pitting. Gerard Gilbert not pitting. Matt Gelder not pitting. Stephen Owens, Wolf Hoto, Mark Heron, and Jan Baroni not pitting. So it looks like 11 cars are staying. 10 cars or 11 cars? 12 cars. So some of them will be able to pit or stay out for quite a while now. So we're at lap 80. Give it 3 laps. They'll be able to pit and they'll be able to stay out until about 120, lap 120, I would say. The others, they've got about a window of about 105 to 120. Maybe more. But as we've had Daytona here, and most cars drove around to Bathurst to have a VB long neck in the morning at 6:45 in the morning last night.
Yes.
The Bathurst 12.
Get that up, you.
I must admit, it wasn't a Bathurst 12 I enjoyed because you got a 12-hour race and you've only got 26 cars. Not exactly enjoyable.
Ooh.
Some good racing. It was the closest finish to a Bathurst 12-hour ever. And when I tell you the gap, you'd laugh, but I still find it very interesting after 12 hours. 1.4 seconds was the gap between first and second after 12 hours, which is impressive.
Very impressive.
Some really good driving. Some really there were major crashes, but they all walked away from crashes. But there are cars that you basically just looked at and like, yeah, they're not coming back.
No.
And I saw for the first time ever, I saw a car take not 1, not 2, but 3 brake marker boards. And when I say took, they slid and collected all 3 of them on the side of their car. They literally tried to plaster their car with liquid moly signs. And it was the Lamborghini. So it's a race, though, that is always very interesting just because of the start. And get ready if anyone's doing the Bathurst 12 hours on iRacing next weekend, because those starts in pitch black, good luck. But good luck to the rest of the field. We are gonna.
By the way,
gonna go.
Yeah, at halfway, what we will do, we'll take a 5-minute break. We'll keep the racing going, but we'll both step away for 5 minutes just to gather our breath at the halfway mark, and Just forewarning you with 20 laps to go till that, and then we will be back for more racing after a 5-minute break. But let's get ready for Rumble.
I don't really want to see them rumble, but
yeah,
they power their way through. Here we go. Pace car is in as we go once again for restart 7. And Robert Covey will lead away. Lamont Wedder and Daniel Holman. Jonas Skoglund may go for a look, but he decides no. There's a gap right behind his Bright Esports teammate. And he's just going to go straight for the single fire. Will anybody help Wedder on the top? But look at that gap already from Holmer. That's going to be dangerous if the Bright Esports guys catch up to him, because there'll be nowhere to go high. Wedder's going to rocket on by. He'll take the lead. Will he slot in, or will he let the 69 of Matt Gelder go through? A lot of buck drafting there for the Bright Esports drivers. And does not. And I heard a bit of an interesting moment at the back of the field, as Stuart Elder had a moment on the wall, but he's able to collect it. We're still going. We're still going. So that top line is pushing. Not very much. It probably will stay there for the moment. That's what they want. Meanwhile, those gaps around the rest of the field. Nobody's lost the pack yet. Although saying that, just having a quick look. No, I don't think anybody on the lead lap has lost the pack. They haven't. So that is a good thing to see, that every car on the lead lap is in the main pack. That 26 car. There is a pack just starting to lose out. I think David Salter's just been washed out from the back. He has indeed. And Kenneth Reeder is the back of the main pack right now, as Nicholas Davis is unfortunately on his own with Shane Weldon. As there is now a pack. 17 cars in the main pack. I've been told that 3/4 and 6/8 are the same, and I feel really bad for not realizing that. It should be 7/8. That's, wow, that's really bad of me. Thank you, Stephen. I didn't realize that. Wow, that's bad of me. So Jeffrey Taylor taking the fastest lap of the race last time by was a 46 flat. Flat!
Wait. A 46 flat? I thought you said a 47 flat. Jesus, that's very fast.
Yeah, 46 flat.
Yeah, they're wheeling dealing now.
They're driving. Just like that top line, it just constantly tries to work, and it's like, no, it won't work. It won't work. They're all happy at the front. Covey, Homer, Skoglund, Gilbert, Ovens. They're loving what they're seeing at this moment. And what they're seeing is a nice, clear, single-file run. But up 86. Who's going to be the first one to make a move? To 73 there. Gilbert's just losing a little bit of the pack. Will catch up. That looks, from one angle, that gap there between the 73 and the 183 looks massive. From another angle, it's tiny. You make your own choices, but that's 0.3 of a second. That is the difference for 3/10 when it comes to going 300 kilometers an hour. Which, I did faster yesterday in a Lotus 49.
Yeah, but that's cheating. The Lotus 49 has no aero.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah. Oh, we got a wreck! No, we've got a wreck! And that was one of the NRG guys going into each other. I'm not sure what happened there. They went 3 wide.
Yeah, they did.
Jan Brony, David Salter, and Gary Thomas were 3 wide.
It's the number 12. He came up.
And yeah, it was the number 12 was, yeah.
And he's trying to make it. I had a spin though. Gambroni has towed it. That is one done car, by the way, for Gary Thomas. He's crabbing, I think. Yeah, he is crabbing.
It's fine. It's fine. It's crabbing, but it's not meatballed.
He's not got a fast repair though.
It's not meatballed. Well, as we do have a caution, shall we take our small break as we're near the halfway point?
Let us take a quick break. We will be back. We'll keep the racing on screen, but don't go away for more action here at the Daytona. Well, I was going to say the Daytona 500, but it's the Intimidator series. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Just coming up to the 100 laps mark here at Daytona, and they got a good start going, but they also have another lane going. So it is going to be a bit of a how would I put it? A bit of a razzmatazz more than anything else.
You want a little bit of razzmatazz, do you?
Razzmatazz, yes, I love me a bit of razzmatazz.
Razzmatazz. Well, top 16, all in a group. Kenneth Reader got pushed out, so we've got 3 groups at the moment. The front pack of 16, a small group of 3, and then the rest TM. They are coming up to a lap car, the leaders. Be Andy Spicer. And the radio is on. He's aware of what there's behind him, and he's just going to behave and just wait.
Yeah.
And of course, we're at that stage now where this is where you're in the groove. A lot of these cars are realizing that the best is to just stay single file and just hold where they are. You're not going to see a lot of movement now. If we're being frank with each other, to be very quiet. You may see some of these guys try and push up to the front, but they'll push up to the front and that will be it. So, not going to expect to see a lot of action at this moment, and they're going really fast. Doing times under 47 seconds as well. They're really pushing hard at the front here. Some really good time. They're making up the time they've lost through cautions. We're still looking at a 3-hour race, however.
But it's better to keep it nice and tidy, or they're just crossed. Just crossed the line for lap 100, so they are just about halfway through now. And on the clock, it says 115 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, we're looking at another hour and a bit, so they're going really well. If they stay like this, we'll get a couple pit stop cycles, and we will look to have a chance at going flag to flag. I just realised there's 2 cars with 830 on them. I just realised that.
Wait, what?
The custom numbers both say 830. It's the 2 cars on the front there on the lead battle. Their custom numbers both say 830. Which is David Salter and Robbie Bison. They both have 830 on their cars, so not sure what's happened there, but custom numbers and that, so they continue to try and push up the order, but pace is really good right now by everybody. No one's looking at trying to make moves. And in all due fairness, that pack of 3 trying to catch up, Kenneth Reader, Nicholas Davis, Shane Weldon, they're doing 41s, almost 41 flats, and they just can't make inroads here just because of that. And then the group behind them, they're doing about the same time. So look at that, 46 5s and 46 4s, a couple 46 3s cycled in, and there's nothing that group of 3 can do. This is a really fast patch. This is really fast at the moment.
Well, it has to be. Because if you can't get it fast, what can you get it at? I mean,
you can get it at your local Walmart.
Also, wait, what is the track temperature going up or down?
Down. It's 26 Celsius. That's 78 Fahrenheit.
Oh, so then it's pretty far down. Then it's 4 degrees less than it was before. So they're definitely wheeling and dealing at the moment. I keep saying wheeling and dealing. Why do I keep saying that?
What, wheeling and dealing?
Yeah.
I don't know. Have you been watching Wheeler Dealers?
I probably was
okay.
watching Wheeler Dealers at some point.
Oh, there's nothing on TV on a Sunday morning. Oh, well, I think Wheeler Dealers has got an omnibus on. Let's just put that on in the background for white noise. You know, just the sound of of that show, White Noise. You could go to sleep to that show. It's actually, could you go to sleep to the sound of Wheeler Dew? Because technically, it's like repairs and stuff, so you would get a lot of like garage noises, like air guns going, you know, or the sound of metal being chopped or welded. Could you? Yeah, I suppose people would go to sleep to that, wouldn't they? White Noise.
Could do, yeah.
I mean, I'd go to the sound of rainfall, so I can't really talk much.
Would you go to the sound of NASCAR's screaming?
I have talked before about how I almost fell asleep during a Daytona race, didn't I? So yes. For the context of those who haven't heard this, we decided to. Oh, hello, 1 second. The 11's just gone off. The 11's just. Oh. Great save is the 11 of Mikael Hagström. He loses the pack because of that, but keeps everybody alive as he just clipped the apron. And they're going to have to try and fight their way back up, and with the pace of these cars, that's not easy. I will tell you that right now. That's not going to be easy, so keep our eyes on that. Anyway, yeah. We were single file for a good 2 fuel stops. And it was there at one point I just realized all I was doing was listening to the whir of the engine. And I almost did fall asleep. It reminded me of being in an airplane and just the sound of the engine on the airplane and everything just whirling by you. Just reminded me of that. And holy smokes, that top 9, the pack is losing big time because look at this top 9. What did they do this time by? 46 nines. Not as fast as they were, but the next pack now only doing 47 nines. Wow. I mean, they've lost speed, but they're still pushing and pulling away.
And it's getting pretty speedy, though. It is 94 laps to go, and they're still speeding at 46s. I'm surprised, actually. It's actually gotten into 46s.
What are we now? 106. So anyone that pitted lap 68, and the fuel window will start to be opened for a green flag pit stop for these guys. Yeah, so the top 4 pitted lap 68. Yep, Robert Covey's just given out. He's got 4 laps to go. And you think he pitted lap 68 with the top 3, but he's been at the front of that pack most of the time. The guys behind, all the way down to David Salter, pitted lap 88, so they can go another 20 laps. Robbie Bice, 79. Who will he go with? He's the only one in this pack that pitted lap 79. And he's right at the back of this field as well, so he's not going to be able to do a lot of fuel saving. So all of a sudden, the fuel strategy is coming into play. But just 9 cars here on their own. And they're all trying to push on. And if, I'm going to be brutally honest, Rob, if I'm the likes of Kinchlow, Gelder, Courtney, Salter, I'm pitting with Covey. Because if you all pit, 9 of you pitting, you might be able to retain that lead.
The Raidillon guesstimation system coming back into force again in my mind, you know.
Beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, boop. RGS says it will be lap 115.
Lap 115, exterminate, exterminate.
The doctor will be exterminate. I can't. No, I'm really curious to see what the plan is now because Covey needs people to go with him. And I think he may get people to go with him, which is a good sign. But for the rest of those drivers, are they just going to keep pushing? What happens if they have to take a fuel stop and the others don't? I mean, you know, because like a caution comes out, let's not hope. Let's knock on wood. Green flag pit stops are going to be imperative at this stage of the race. So, Covey said he had 4 laps to go for 1 lap ago, or 2 laps ago. So I think he's got another lap or 2 left in him. Yeah, and he's pitting next lap. So I want to see who goes with him. Would you go with the leader, Rob?
Of course I would. I mean, if you're going to risk a biscuit, risk it. But
I want a biscuit.
The leader is kind of just tucking in, you know?
Well, he needs... You can do it with 3. 4's a good one. Skoglund is saying he's pitting. Holmer's saying he's pitting. That's 3 straight away. What about Wedder? Is Wedder going to go with them? Wedder is going. The top 4 all coming in. And they were all 4 drivers that pitted the first in lap 68. So, ready for the most beautiful thing in the world. And fan out.
Green flag bidding. Oh, 72. Ow!
And Kovi's got a black flag!
Oh, he's hit
I
the wall
thought he
as
was
well.
going too fast.
Yeah, he's hit the wall as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a shame.
And it's a meatball. That is unfortunate. So we'll have to take the stop and hold. He'll have to take the repairs. Oh, that's horrible for Kovy. And yeah, that is such a shame for Kovy after all that work. It's going a bit too hot there. He looked like he was going hot, and that's such a shame. So we know, in this lead pack of 5 cars, one of them pitted lap 79, the other's pitted lap 88. So, what is going to happen?
Brother.
What's you gotta do, brother, when lap 79 pits before you?
Lap 79 pits.
So I think Kovy is doing the pits, taking his stop and hold, and unfortunately, that is him getting lapped.
Yeah, well, he's got no choice. He's got a black flag, and what else can you do? Apart from really
Not a lot, I'm afraid.
Try.
Yeah. So I was right with the prediction of between lap 105 to 120, which means that these guys at the front here will probably pit around 25, maybe 23. We'll wait and see. Fortunately, though, that Rob Kovy's day done. I mean, he's not going to be able to win now, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at it. I mean, the group is
2 laps down.
Yeah, and they're running away with it.
Now, he's 2 laps down, but if every other car has to pit, he'll get 1 lap back. So, we'll wait and see. But this front 5 hasn't been putting in the times that you'd expect. And all of a sudden, the group with Mikael Hagster and Wolf-Dietrich Hoto, Mark Herron, Mark Hanna and Jeffrey Taylor, they're catching. That gap is now 1.4 seconds to the back of this train. And they are catching. So keep eyes on that. And of course, those that did just pit. Where is Skoglund? Where is Wedder? Where is Homer? They've got Stuart Elder with them now as well, who has to pit himself. But if they've got another body to help them push along, that will replace the 4th guy that they missed. So they're doing well. They're doing really well. Like, their last lap was 46.7, and they crossed the line now. It's 47.2. It's faster than the leaders. So no matter what happens here, if we get green flag pit stops, this lead pack of 4, 5, make it 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 all of a sudden, being that they've now allowed the back pack to catch them, they're not gonna keep this lead. If anything, these 5 that have just caught them, they may leap over these guys. You've got to love pit stop strategies, Rob.
Pit stop strategies?
You don't get that nowadays in endurance racing. Not with your little tires and fuel instead of fuel and tires and your other strategies.
And all the other strategies in the world they could ever have and need.
But yeah, these guys at the front, 48 now. And the guys behind them have caught up and we're doing 47.2s. So, something's got to give. Not sure what, but I see Mikael Hagstrom has actually decided to just go. He's decided that he's going to make 2 lanes here. And he's going to try and push on, but he's got no help apart from one car called Wolf Dietrich Otto. It's the only car there to help him. And they've got more help. Here comes the others. But the interesting thing is, up ahead of them, like 8 seconds ahead of them, are the guys that pitted. 10 seconds ahead of them are the guys that pitted. And they managed to stay ahead on the lead lap, which is impressive. It just goes to show that the power of the push. And speaking of the push, there's Mikael Hagstrom. And he's got a very nice view of 2 cars in front of him. No, Dietrich, what are you doing?
What are you doing, man? What are
you left
doing?
Mikael you left him out to dry.
Really, really dry.
Yeah, he's been cycled back. So we're at 118. Give it another 5 to 7 laps, and we'll probably see these guys coming into the pit shortly. Maybe even put another 5 laps onto that as well. You just never know when it comes to these sort of races. But it is all quiet on the Daytona front. Now, if I'm Matt Gelder... Oh, wow, look at that. That is Rick Campbell in front of them, who is a few laps down. But if I'm Gelder right now, I'm pushing. I am pushing hard. I'm hoping Rob Courtney follows in with that. Wolf Dietrich Hoto follows in with that. I'm hoping everyone goes into a pushing strategy. Give it the beans. And yet again, we look at these times, 47 fours. That pack that pitted before them, 46 eights. So it's not going to happen. Where's Robert Covey, by the way? Well, he's sitting with the guys. That's actually kind of helpful. He's sitting with the guys that he was with beforehand. And right now, sorry, Robbie Bice is pitting. David Salter is pitting. So we've got 2 guys pitting. Anybody going with them, though?
I don't
yes.
Oh. Hang on.
Here we go. 3 cars in.
There
4, 5, 6,
7.
6, 7. Oh, one's off, and one's into the no!
Oh, he's really getting absolute. Oh.
Okay, that.
Yeah, he got bashed in the side, Genie Mac, and he missed his box.
He missed his box.
There's another green.
And one car had to miss the pit lane. So now this is where the guys that were leading beforehand, Wedder, Skoglund, Holmer, Ovens, what can they do? What can they do? They're pushing these cars to the rickety edge. And it would not surprise me if they are now pushing. The 3 of them are going hard. I'm just listening in, Rob, as well to these strategies, because these fuel strategies are important now. such as the nature of green flag pit stops. Mikael Hagström has come in. He was the one that missed the box. So he has been hung out to dry. He's going to have to hope for a caution. He's going to be on his own there. Whether Skoglund and Holmer goes by. And they are 31 seconds behind the leaders. Wow. They have really got to move on. So at this, we have 15 cars, 15 cars on the lead lap. There will be 14 very shortly. 14 cars on the lead lap as we go through the pit cycle. One thing is for sure is that Robert Courtney has got his lap back. He's now 1 lap behind, but he is not the lucky dog. I wonder how that is going to pay for him. He's actually also pitted a lap ago, I think, according to my stats. So I'll have to look into that one. And no, I was wrong.
47 for that lead pack, and then it's 46s for the pack trying to catch up to him. So they might just be able to catch up a little bit.
I believe one car is to 73 might be coming into the pits. No. My relatives playing up again. As this trio of Wedder, Skoglund, and Holmer, 3 of them on the own, and they've been able to do times under 47 seconds. That's just impressive, no matter how you look at it. And 2 of them, I believe Wedder's also a bright esports driver. I can't tell, but they are all bright esports drivers. That's just impressive driving. What are we now? Lap 124 going on to lap 125. And I'm hearing 44 and 69 are coming into the pits. So who else is going with them? Wolf Dietrich Hoto is going to be going with them as well. So we're going to see 3 of this top pack coming into the pits. And I'll tell you right now, Rob, they're going to lose the lead. They will not keep that lead with how much that first pack has been pushing.
And with how... Oh, that's a slide! Whew, crikey, a slide into the pits goes for... I think that is...
Toto, he sped. He sped.
And that's a black flag.
No, he didn't. How did he catch that and then not speed? So there we go. And then there was 6, because we do have a pack of Kaiser, Reynolds, and Gilbert still there. Of course, if you are taking full fuel here on a green flag pit stop, you might as well take tires. Well, that's what they've done, and straight away you can see Kinchlow has got out ahead of Hotto and Gelder, but they're losing a lot of time.
But it's still snake formation at the moment.
It is still snake formation. We've got a pack of guys getting ready to pit. I think it's Kaiser and Reynolds. Yeah, Kaiser and Reynolds on their own. I think they got one more coming with them. Gilbert as well. For those 3 all coming into the pits. They'll be coming in doing their pit stop. So Heron, Reader, Davis, the last of the lead pitters to pit. Actually, John McDivitt still hasn't pit. That's one to keep our eyes out for. But Heron getting swallowed up there. He's on the lead. He's the leader. Bobby Bice behind him. Mark Hanna and Steve Ovens with him as well. Kenneth Reeder's in that pack, as is Nicholas Davis. They're still going. When do they pit?
Not sure.
Right, so we just got to keep our eyes out now on these leaders. They're mixed up with the guys that have already pitted, and Bice, Hanna, and Ovens, they're not going to be going for any crazy moves. In fact, Harron's just using another car, and oh, he's in the wall. He's in the wall, and that was... I did not see who that was.
That was Rick Campbell. It was in the wall.
Yeah, he got pushed into the wall.
Yeah, it's now just 3 in the lead, and then this group of 3, and then there's another group of like 5 or 6. So.
Yeah, there we go. The last 3 to pit, and they've all come in. Rick Campbell, by the way, with that incident, did have a black and orange flag. So he's going to have to come in for repairs, and that might be his day done. But it means we've got a new leader, and we've got packs of 3 everywhere, as Lamet Wedder takes the lead of the race. And there's a big pack ahead of these guys. And these 3 cars could easily eclipse this pack up ahead. Covey, Brownie, Mafferty, all of them. They could get absolutely swallowed by 3 little cars. I was going to say 3 little Corvettes, but 2 of them are Corvettes and 1's a Ford. But they have managed to push this lead. Yes, they pitted first. They've managed to push this lead to 15 seconds. That's impressive.
Oh, that's a car off. That's the
2 cars off.
That's the Jack Daniels.
Mafferty and Brownie, and they're going to get penalties if they come into the pits. They've got no choice though.
Yeah, because I mean, what else can you do?
So they'll take penalties for that. Now where do you look? Everybody's everywhere now. With 70-ish laps to go, you have 3 guys on their own, 15 seconds ahead of a pack of 4. Then you've got another pack behind them of 2. Then a pack of 2. Then a pack of 3. And then a pack of cards.
And then a bucket of apples.
Yeah. So it's very spread out at the moment. So we, a little bit of forgetfulness there. How many people realize the leaders were coming, and the leaders didn't really want to stay, go high. They were happy, bunched up on the low side. They may drag these guys with them, but their pace is just different. Like, we're talking a second difference to everybody. You don't usually see this in plate racing. You don't really see this in oval racing. But the last time these 3 had laps, they were doing 46.5s. The guys behind them did 47.4s. The only way that we're going to see a different result, as we've got one sliding, and he manages to save it, that's Daniel Holmer. Yeah, the only way that we're going to see a result here is if there's a caution.
Get me a caution.
No, we don't want a caution.
No. And it's actually the longest green flag race, green flag that we've had so far.
What are we up to, like 50 laps now?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, it's a pretty big green flag, and only half the field is on the lead lap now at this stage.
Just in nature, because with so many people and so many different fuel strategies, we had 3 cars all pit by themselves, and then it was just bunches of people pitting at different times. And I'm just in awe at this pace difference between the 3 leaders and the rest of the field. You know, this lap's going to be a slow lap because Homer had a moment and they had to catch up. But you've got the leaders here just hauling with low 47s into the 46s. Pick up a couple other guys and they'll be able to do even more speed now. Even if the guys at the back don't do anything, just clearing that air And you'll have Wedder, Skoglund, and Holmer just continue to pull. It's Andy Spicer is the next retiree of the race.
He's getting intermission out there. We have 5 cars retired, including Rick Campbell, who's in the pits and full of he's still got a lot of damage. I don't know if he will come back out, but yeah, there is definitely a fair few cars out there that are just not looking too good.
And you see now with the leaders, not the leaders, as David Salter, the other group, the leaders just went past a whole bunch of lap cars, and they've just managed to go around them with no issues whatsoever, while also doing times. They did a 46.5 last time by. The other pack, 47.1. That's got to be demoralizing. There's nothing you can do in this situation. Where the Skoglund and Holmer are just on a different level. Behind them, they're trying to use the pack, and they just go free wide and just completely destroy everybody's chance of catching up here. And that could cause a wreck if people are training a little bit impatient and want to follow the leader. And we'll wait to see what they do in this other pack here. Again, they're probably happy with Taylor leading them away. And then later on in the race, they may go for some battles. They were to do one more fuel stop. That is for sure. So if you are... Where are we now? We're lap 136 going 137. You can't even take a pit stop to the end now. You've got to wait another 15 laps until you can take a pit stop to the end. So
yeah, and even then it's cutting it fine.
There it is on the front stretch. That is the second pack. Jeffrey Taylor, David Salter, Lynn Kinchler, Walter Chakota, Matt Gelder are the lead drivers. And they are now 17 seconds behind the lead pack. And they are doing very well. Do not get me wrong. They are doing well. The front three doing all the work. But we haven't really talked. We've talked about how good the front three have been. A lot of it is that fantastic drive from Jonas Skoglund really doing work as the pusher. It is a skill set that not many people can do. Be able to just be that close to somebody for that long without causing a wreck. It takes a lot of skill and a lot of confidence. And then also the driver at front, got to have the trust.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying this is stuff you practice, because to practice you have to do this at a team. So you've got to be careful with who you do this with. And sometimes people just work this out during the races. I don't think this was something they worked out during the race.
Well, how can you work it out during a race? All you can do is just say, eh. It's just the nature of the beast. It kind of happens naturally, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, sometimes, even at the start of the races, you may just give it a go and then realize, whoop, it's not working. Sorry about that. And, you just go off and, realize it's not going to work, and you do it with somebody, you try and work that out with somebody else. Sometimes you're just going to have to work out what works and what doesn't work in these situations. And maybe this is something they were happy with before if they haven't done this before. So they're going to be complacent in what they're doing. But it is clear that with these time differences, another 6 tenths taken away by the lead pack, it is clear to say that these guys in the middle pack, in the second pack, they're not able to do the same level of pushing and the same level of slipstreaming that the front three are doing. And now everyone's realizing, oh, this isn't going to plan. And now
Yeah,
it almost feels like it's peloton racing, tour cycling.
Yeah, they're all just in a line.
Yeah. But they're also in the situation where it's like, well, now they realize they've got to get faster, and it's just not paying off for them at the moment. And yeah, now Weta is asking about the fuel, and Jonas has 10 laps. So if Jonas has 10 laps, Weta must have about 8 laps. Tolma will have 10 laps. Oh, Weta's got 7. So these 3 will be pitting in 7 laps, which is what I said, Rob. Is that going to be enough, though? Ooh, that's going to be tight. Ooh, that's going to be very tight. I'm just trying to think about that, because if they pit in 7 laps, that's going to be about lap 149? They're not going to make it. High drama at the front of the field now, Rob.
Because
that
they
is.
won't make it, yeah.
But at the pace they're going, I think they might be all right.
How?
Look at the gap. Look at that gap between P3 and P4. It's almost 19 seconds. But at this rate, if they pit, they're going to be short by about 8 laps. Ooh. So I'm just listening into the radio right now, and one driver is trying to play the bluff, saying that he can go to the end. So, keeping my eyes on these lap times yet again with this lead pack, because what can they do? They did 46.89s last time by. Is there going to be another 46? Across the line is a 47 flat. It's Jeffrey Taylor. It's the Jeffrey Taylor group catching. Wait. Jeffrey Taylor as they come across the line. And they're 47.6, so they're losing time again. So the front 3 are gaining time yet again. Over 19 seconds is the gap. I don't think I've ever seen this before. You don't watch ovals. No. I'm just here trying to like rack my mind around the situation here, because even if Weta, Skoglund, Homer have to pit again, with the pace they're going, can they take a second pit stop with no penalty, basically? So, top 3 come around again, and the times this time, 46.7s. That gap is now 20.5 seconds to Jeffrey Taylor. And they have a group, Taylor, Salter, Kinchlow, Gelder. It's just not a group that's doing well. They'll come across the line this time. It'll be 47.5. Wow. That's almost a second. We're looking at something special here, folks.
Do you mean it's going to happen? It's going to be the Daytona. Daytona, let's go.
And just for those, I'm just going to say it right now. For those that are favorites of stage racing, this race is just saying right now why I don't want stage racing. You would never get anything like this in the real world. No, they won't get rid of stage racing.
I thought they did.
Look, what a man once said it best. If you want entertainment, you watch NASCAR. It is set up for television.
Oh, yeah.
And here they come. Top three coming in. They have a gap of 20 seconds. I'm just saying, Rob. They'll have a gap of 20 seconds. They'll come into the pits. They'll come out the pits. They'll basically overtake the leaders just by them pushing. And here they go. All three of them fanning out. No mistakes. They all know. Look at the speed. A little bit of a lock up there from Jonas, but all of them in. Butter. In they go. Absolute perfection by all three drivers there. Taylor, Salter, that group now comes on by. And now let's see what these guys do. Homer is now coming out. Wedder's coming out. Scoglin's coming out. They may have to just lift a little bit to allow Skoglin to go with them. But this is just one hell of a team effort. And say it ain't so, they've got out with the third group right by them. Now, surely they won't use that with them.
Huh?
I'm just thinking, Homer, Weller, and Skoglin are going to come out and catch up to the third pack here, which is Hannah and Davis.
Right.
Now, I'm just wondering, will they use those guys to their advantage? Wait and see. Skoglin, Wedder, Homer, back again. Like I said, Rob, the idea that we've got three guys here that could gap the field in plate racing to the point that they could have a free pit stop. A free pit stop is unheard of.
I'm just thinking to myself, how on earth are we meant to even do this? Apart from scream at the screen. Who's gonna win it? Who's gonna lead?
Well, it's clear right now. Here's the issue we've got. Whether Homer Skoglin will have to pit once again. They're sure. They're sure. They cannot fuel save enough. Of caution would be fantastic. Green flag pit stop with the way they are at the moment. They had a 20-second lead before they pitted, and they are now 25 seconds behind the leader. Let that sink in for a moment, Rob.
Oh, fucking hell.
In the space of, 10, 15 laps when they pitted, they managed to pull out a 15-second gap. This is doable for these guys. A free pit stop is absolutely doable for these three. I've never seen anything like this in my life. The front pack are also trying to work out when they pit, because they're all in a little bit of how much fuel have you got, what can you do? I don't know. Let's have a look. And straight away, these three have caught up together, Rob. 46.6. Insane. Insane.
Bloody hell.
Well, one pack has 9 laps to go. The other pack may have similar to go. We'll wait and see. Of course, this is the second round of the Majors Series. For those interested, we have, well, about another 10, 11 races in the season to go. Of course, this is the Intimidator. And next up, where are we next? We are at the World of Asphalt, March the 12th.
So it's over a month from now, yeah.
Which is more oval racing, Rob.
I don't want any more ovals, man.
And there's a caution. That changes everything because Stuart Elder gets caught up. Gets caught up by, him and Wolf Dietrich Hoto just had a coming together. That changes the whole complexion of this race.
There he is. Oh.
Now, if I'm Wedder, Homer, and Skoglund, I'm pitting.
If I was anybody, I'd be pitting right about now.
Well, everyone's got to pit, right? Everyone's got to pit. But here's what I'm thinking. If you're Wedder, Homer, Skoglund, you're going to have to pit for fuel anyway. Most of these drivers should be able to go to the end. And where's the pace car? Oh, wow. The pace car is in NASCAR 3, and some of these drivers are actually just crossing the start-finish line.
Here it is. The lead cars. Jeffrey Taylor leading that group, and Salter. Didn't Salter get in an accident at one stage?
I cannot remember. But now comes the leaders. They're coming to pit. Oh, this is bad. This is bad strategy because, guys, iRacing 101. Don't try and sort out your positions before the pace car. Get to the pace car, then sort your positions out. A lot of drivers. And we've got contact. And that's Steve Owens getting hit by the 45 Mark Hanna there. A little bit of contact there. But yeah, rule 101 when it comes to cautions. Get to the pace car, then sort your positions out. And this is interesting. Wedder stayed out. Skoglund went in. Yep, Skoglund went in. And that also means his partner in crime, Homer, also went in. Wedder stayed out. He can't make it to the end. Oh dear.
A nightmare fuel.
But Gary Thomas gets the wave around, so all good things. Yeah, if I'm like one of those cars, regardless if I just pitted or not, I'm taking a pit stop. So I eliminate any variable. So this is Wedder's. All right, he's only on like 7-lap old tires. Tires mean nothing here, but for fuel purposes, he's going to be behind big time. I believe the pace lights are off, so we'll be going green this time by.
2x2.
So, Rise Against the Disorder is the charity for this week as well, ladies and gentlemen. So, do check them out. World of Asphalt is our next round, which is the tour mods at New Smyrna Speedway. I've never done that in my life, Rob.
You've never done it?
I don't even know if I've got New Smyrna Raceway. Short track racing with the tour mods. And it's going to be... trying to think now. Yeah, it's going to be multiple races on the day. We'll wait and see. It's going to be heat races, quali. And then it'll be one big race at the end of the day. Here we go. Once more into the void. Lap 158 will be starting. Laminate Wedder stayed out. What can he do? Is he going to get any help from the Bright Esport drivers who have had one hell of a run? And they almost had that one if it weren't for the caution.
Exactly. But as it is in racing, nothing is set in stone till the checker flag is woven. So, unfortunately, at this point, you have to say, it's all down to the wire, and anything can happen.
Anything can happen in the next 40 minutes. Maybe 30. We'll just see how it's going. Keeping my eyes on that 570 and 83. I think they really want to try and push up to the front now. But Wedder is so happy he's got two UDOX drivers right behind him as Kinchlow and Gelder. So you've got two guys that are experienced in working together. You've got two guys who have worked together non-stop today. This front row could easily push away just like that. And there you go. UDOX drivers are saying, we'll push on. But what that means, there's Wedder. And all of a sudden, he's got two familiar cars behind him. Yep, that's Homer. Yep, that's Skoglund right behind him. Let's see who can push harder. UDOX or Bright Esports? Hate to say it. My money's on Bright Esports.
I'll put my money on Bright Esports as well.
And there they go. Just like that. They have just... Wow. How do you beat that? How do you beat that?
You don't. That's the thing.
Like, UDOX guys were pushing. And Gary Thomas, this is the tri-oval, and Gary Thomas is a lap car. And this is going to be very dicey. Oh, they're all fine. They're all fine. But that's just... Wow. What a push. What's a push? And more bumping there. Wedder gets a little bit of a bump from Homer and another. And a third. And now they're locking. And they've just pushed on. If these three are at the front, you are not getting that lead. That is how good it is right now. But like they say, we don't think this will be the last yellow because we know what it's like at the end of a race, Rob. It's chaos.
And unadulterated chaos, too.
Oh, unadulterated. Ooh, unadulterated. Big words. It's true, though. This is going to be one of those finishes that will be vital. UDOX guys trying to make a push again. What can they do? It's not working. Because, like, look at these times right now. These Bright Esports drivers have just put a 46.7, and that just pushes everybody faster. And now everybody in this lead pack are doing sub 47 second lap time. In fact, actually, the top 14 are on the pack. More pushing and by Daniel Homer. Scotland doesn't need to do anything at the moment. They're just really in charge. A little bit of a run from the U-Dog drivers at the top. Scotland may go in to try and help them push this forward a bit more. And indeed he does. The U-Dog drivers are still trying to find a way around. We got the battle we wanted, Rob. A little bit of strategy now happening. Two teams trying to control the front here, and one of them succeeded.
And very well, I might add, because it's like, well, how do you solve something like that?
Yeah, how do you solve a problem like Bright Esport?
Well,
you don't.
Problem. That's really good, isn't it?
Just let them go. Absolute crazy pace. And they get a little bit of help from the pack behind them. And like the pack behind them's not fully formed. But because the front three are just all together. It's like, remember like the old ancient war formations? They do like the V or like the turtle or something, you know. It's like that in the moment. They're just doing the flying three-man car. The flying V. On board, look at that pushing. Look at that pushing. That takes some skill. That takes some skill to get that push going just how you want it. I've actually spun a guy out trying to do a push before, so trust me, it's not easy. Yeah, this is... We're now lap 164, going lap 165. Weather is going to be hung and dry here, though, if he doesn't get a caution. He needs fuel. I think everybody else could go to the end after pinning lap 155. Might be tight, but we shall see. But Weather is definitely someone that is going to be in a pinch at the end of this. But it's all calmed down, dare I say. So still top 14 altogether. And that goes back all the way to Nicholas Davis. But they are all in a 2x2 at the moment. A couple of groups trying to do it. The Udox guys have decided they're not getting anywhere. They've accepted that this is just not happening. And the Bright Esports guys pushing that front. It's just not happening. In fact, look, they're leaving the rest of the field out to dry. This is something special.
It's special, innit, bruv?
Innit, bruv? It's special. I mean, come on. Who wants to see a Ford win a race? It's been a while.
Everybody wants to see a Ford win a race.
Of course they do, but it might be the Chevys.
Still.
So they've got a lap car ahead of them. You can start to see that top line is start trying to push. But it gets to the guys that aren't the top three drivers. And then it stalls. And in fact, they may even be side drafting themselves here. Might be costing themselves time here. Scotland, Holmer, Weather continue to just dominate, but this is going to be free wide here. Everybody clinch and hold, and we survive. We survive. Oh, no, we don't. We don't. We've got one in the wall. 922 in the wall. We've got a wreck. We've got a caution. And that is just a situation. Just... You're free wide. You've got to stay on the apron. And that did not happen.
For the boys.
Yeah, did not happen. And I did see somebody else get collected right at the end there. And it was Robert Covey. Oh, it was Robert Covey getting caught out as well. That is a shame.
Well, unfortunately, that is the way the cookie crumbles.
Joey Reynolds has had to tow.
Wait, he's had to tow again?
Yeah, Reynolds has to tow. Just trying to see if anyone else has got. Bobby Bice and Joey Reynolds have the black and orange flag, so that day is done. That day is done. Now, if I'm these drivers, I'm taking the pits now to basically make sure I'm going to the end. I can see Wedder coming into the pits this time by.
Well, we're looking at Homer. I'm eyeing Homer in particular because I want him. If he's gonna go for it, he best be safe because he can still make it up on the track. If he's, ooh, it's a game of chicken. Who's pitting? Homer's pitting.
Do you know what? I think Wedder saw Homer come in. There we go. Look at those just second guessing themselves. Some stayed out. Mark Hanna stayed out, but some of them, we've got 6 cars in the pits.
Yeah.
7, 8 cars in the pits. Yeah, I think
should have come into the
that's
pits.
Those that have stayed out. They might be hung and dry here.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, if one person pits, all of you should be pitting because you're not going to catch anybody on used tires, and if you have to fuel save too. So.
Oh, hello. Kinchlow took the pit. He comes out ahead of Wedder. Skoglund Kaiser gets ahead of everybody. Now, who's the first man there? Daniel Homer. The king of pushing is the first man. Sorry, no, I take that. Yeah, sorry, is the first man out. Now, can Skoglund do the push? Or does Homer have to do all the work? This is exciting times. So, don't not to pit. Stephen Owens, because I believe he did get the wave around last time by. Stephen Owens did not. I apologize. Yes, he did. Sorry. He got the wave around. So, out of those on the lead lap, to not pit was just Mark Hanna and Jeffrey Taylor. A couple other lap cars did not pit, but they will not get a wave around, so they will come in this time by to take their pit stop. At least some will. So, what's the strategy now if you're the Bright Esports drivers? The guy you've been pushing for the last hour is behind you.
$30 laps to go, though. Actually,
It'll be 29 at the line.
And yeah, this is essentially the last blast, really. If you fueled, you're good to the end. If you haven't, you best have enough to make it to the end.
And if you're the likes of Hanna and Taylor, you're not going to be able to lead this pack to the end because you haven't pitted. You can be there at the end, providing that you're not one of the front guys for the next 20 laps. So that's going to be interesting. Everybody else can basically they can go wherever they want. Front, back, left, right. Not under the apron. Not under the apron.
No, don't be naughty. Don't be naughty.
No. Come on. They've made adjustments to that now. Come on. I really want to see what happens, though, if Wedder gets back up to those Bright Esports drivers. But the pace car will come off Just like that. A little bit of a slide there for you. Hope you like that drift. And here they go. 29 laps remaining in the Intimidator. Hannah and Taylor. Oh, wow. Look at the speed difference on the top there by Taylor. And they're gone. And Daniel Holmes found somebody new to push. And their name is Mark Hanna. So it makes me wonder now, what is Mark Hanna going to do? Oh, big bump drop there from Homer. And will he get another one? Yes, he does. But not anymore. Continuing around. And the back of the pack is just losing out right now. And I think we've only got 14 cars on this lead pack. And everybody else is just getting shuffled out and hung and dried. And still...
And topsy-turvied.
Yeah, topsy-turvy. And Wedder's trying to get a push up to the front, and there's nobody to push him. And the pit stop rotation, it may have fell. Look at this.
Mark Hanna getting pushed, and Daniel Homer's going for it.
Oh, they're working together. They're working together. Homer's going to take the lead. Scoglin's going to push Homer. There's Wedder right behind. This could be a little bit dicey, but here they go. They're going to push on forward. And the Bright Esports guys are going to take the lead now. Are they going to leave Wedder out to dry? Or are they just going to allow Wedder to just get pushed up in front of them? No.
Nope. I don't think so.
I would agree with you as well. So it's going to be Homer and Scoglin. And a little bit... Oh, don't push the pusher. Hannah, a little bit of a push there, and that put a check up there. You don't push the pusher. And I think that is Nicholas Davis. It is. Nicholas Davis. And he's got his teammate there, the 41 of Kenneth Reeder. And they're trying to use it. Their teammates, we haven't talked a lot about them. They're trying to push up Wedder. Up to the front here. So Wedder is going to try and get to that front. And wouldn't, like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if Wedder gets to the front. There we go. Oh, caution. We have a caution. And it is Stuart Elder again. And Stuart Elder getting caught out and not by his own fault. That is Bobby Bice just coming down on him.
Closing the door on him.
There he goes. And these laps will tick away. Wouldn't surprise me if GSRC are ahead of us now. They may have just finished.
They may have. I think they're already finishing.
Wow.
Let me have a look.
How many times have we beaten GSRC? Twice?
Yeah. Oh, they're 11 to go on the caution, so they haven't...
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're going to finish ahead of us.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just don't worry about it.
I'm not worried.
I always am. Anyways, I need to use the restroom, so...
Alright, you go and use the restroom.
Yes.
Just you and me, chat. We'll wait and see what's gonna happen here. So it's gonna be a 20-lap shootout. And if you know iRacing races, 20-lap shootout in a super speedway is gonna guarantee usually at least one wreck. So, one wreck to rule them all. We've had the big one. Had a couple other ones as well. Homer's going to lead. Scoglin's going to be P2. Hannah's P3. Lamet will be... Wedder, will be P4. Which means Wedder is on the outside. Now, if you're looking at those three and thinking, We've just watched an hour of them absolutely dominate. Well, Webber may not make that. He's going to have to find the line. I'm not sure if it's possible. See, this is where the choose rule would be really nice in iRacing, but I understand why it can't happen. But that would just be insane to have the choose rule for a race like this. A man can dream. A man can definitely dream. Because of where we are, no cars are getting a wave around. Well, Nicholas Kuplo did get the lucky dog. So that's good. Nicholas Kuplo, by the way, I think was wrecked early in the race. I want to just have a quick look. Yeah, got caught up in the big one. Had some other issues. And has basically just been on his own most of the race. Ever since that big one. Caught up in the middle of it. And has had to fight back. And finally, with 25 laps to go, is back on the lead lap. That is dedication. So pace car is now getting ready to group them up. We're going to shuffle them up.
Had a bit of an emergency.
Everything's okay, Rob. There's no emergencies on the broadcast.
Okay.
Make sure you got your 5 alive, and we are going to. I'm gonna do what they should say on Peacock. We're gonna go uninterrupted for the last 25 laps. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that for the Rolex 24, but we're gonna do it. Uninterrupted coverage.
Live sports.
We don't have any sponsors apart from the Majors Garage.
Majors Garage is our sponsor. If you want 50 plus updates to your setup every week, get yourself a Majors Garage subscription. It supports us and it supports the Major Series all the way through, so you best be doing it. Otherwise I'm coming for you.
And with that note, the pace car is about to do its Tokyo drift into the pit lane. Is it a Tokyo drift or a Daytona drift? It's a Daytona drift. We're in Daytona. Let's go away. Green flag. Lap 179. And look who is helping his teammate, Daniel Homer, Jonas Skoglund, and, yes, Laminate Webber. Reuniting and it feels so good. Ooh. There they are on the top, all together. They got a little bit of help as well, but those three are back together and they are just going to push the living daylights out of everybody. The 45 there, Hannon's getting pushed by the 76 of Jerome Kaiser. Nothing they can do. Not with the power that these three have had for the last hour. But Webber's struggling. I don't think Webber can do the push like Skoglund and Homer could do.
I don't think so.
And they are struggling at the front.
They're really having a tough time of it. And that's going to be really bad news for anybody behind him as well, because he's struggling. But how can can you file out in a 2 wide? You can't really, can you?
You can, but it's very risky. Yeah. You have to do it on the backstretch. And even still, when you're high, that's going to be tough. You'll try and do it again. It maybe Homer is the key man in this. We don't know. Let's see. They're going to go for the push here. There's the bump by the 83, the 183 of Skoglund. Webber is there. Now, it wouldn't surprise me if they just leave Webber to go. There is an overlap there. If Homer wants it, he can get down, but he doesn't. He wants to get 2 of them down, maybe 3 if you can. They're going to try again. We're about to go into lap 181, but onto the tri-oval they come. There's Homer. And yes, the front 2 do have a gap now. If they wanted to, they could do it. It's going to be going away very shortly. I think they're trying to get all 3 of them there. Oh, it's not working. It is not working. And look at that gap there. They'll try again. They'll try again. A little bit of a bump. And more bumping. And everybody realizes they need to find the way. Oh, this is not working for the Bright Esports guys. It has not worked for them right now. And 45, Mark Hanna, currently leading the way.
I'm putting his... Oh, that was a cheeky move. That was... I think that was...
Kaiser.
Kaiser doing a very cheeky move there. Going up to the upper lane. Maybe he sees something we can't.
Yes, he sees the king of pushing right there on his own. And they're going to use Homer to push. So all of a sudden, this 76 car, who we've not talked about all day and has been on the front row at the start of the race, he's got somebody pushing him at the end. And all of a sudden, this is working for Bright Esports. Look at the gap. Look at the gap. That's massive.
And then back to the bottom. Look, did you see that? He went back to the bottom lane.
I'm not sure what his plan was to go back to the bottom. A couple cars shuffling under the apron, coming back up. They get back safely. I think they both had a little bit of a wobble. That top 3 now, that 3 on the top, trying to push again. Not getting anywhere, but I think the Bright boys have had enough. Collapsed. Yes, they've all got through.
Yeah, that bottom line collapsed pretty hard, coming through the 3 and 4. And just, a bit of a headache if you're the one that sat in Kaiser's seat thinking, oh, I'm so smart. Yeah, I'll get ahead and I'll cut through the lanes. And then you just see the fact that now the upper lane is running you by and you're being shuffled all the way back to probably 10th or 11th even.
Weller's losing out again, taking too much of a gap between him and Skoglund, but still Homer's leading. That top line now pushing. And that's the 57. That's Nicholas Davis, the 571, sorry, of Nicholas Davis. And then he's got 41 of Kenneth Reeder. They look like they're looking to try and take that lead. They're trying to find a gap for both of them to go down. There's no gap. And when they come back on to the back stretch, Skoglund will give that push to Daniel Homer. And there we go. If there is room for those 2 guys up front, if they want it, there's room. They're trying to wait for 3 of them, and it might just give them the 3. No, it's not happening. Not happening. They're not going down yet. This is questionable at the moment. This allows Bright Esports to make another move.
Another crack at the whip. Another attempt. They've got 15. Did it tick over to... Oh, no. Yes, they have 15 more laps to do something. But will they? Or can they even? Do they have the cooperation of each other? That's the big thing, right? The cooperation of your teammates, plus the cooperation of those around you. Would you be able to do it?
It just goes to show exactly what Daniel Homer's been able to do, that no one has been able to mimic his pushing ability. And that bottom line has just been swallowed up and is not going anywhere. Those top 3 still pushing. Davis, Reeder, Salsley, just going hell bent. Oh, that was almost Homer getting forced off. He had to go under the apron there for a wobble. And now, the 2 guys with Dodge Charger Mopar liveries are now having a battle themselves for the front here. That is the 535 and the 530. I don't think it's the 530. But the 535 is Shane Weedham. And I believe that is David Salter with him. And they're trying to push up now. I don't like the looks of this. This is going to cause a wreck if we're not too careful here, Rob. And we do. There's a wreck in the backfield. Big one. Big one. The back of the field. It's the big one. We've got a caution. With 15 to go.
What happened? Oh, for crying out loud.
One car gets left high and dry, and they try and go free wide. For what reason? And it wasn't the free wide that caused it. It was a car not clear. It was Mark Hanna.
Yeah, Mark Hanna didn't.
He came down in the middle of the banking from middle to low and caught Steve Oven.
Yeah. And Ovens couldn't do anything. He was there like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Now, he may have been told, you're clear, but the speed differences were just too much.
I mean, you shouldn't trust your spotter. If I'm being honest. Well, the iRacing spotter. You should always make sure that you are actually clear, especially given the fact that the tolerances are so low in these tracks.
Yeah, and there you go. Hanna just gets on the radio. He thought he was clear. Yeah, he probably was clear for
the time.
But once he came down, he wasn't clear.
No. Always look before you fully commit, especially given the fact that.
What is this? The green cross code?
Yes, it is the green cross code.
Look.
Stop.
Look.
Listen,
then look again.
Yeah. Look left, then look right, then look left again. Stop. Look. Listen.
What? No.
No, it's you're not gonna be it's that, remember that ad campaign where it's like, stop, look, listen, you're not gonna be
No.
a dead kid on the road.
No.
Really?
Sadly not. We get weird like public service announcements about driving.
Your child could end up in shooting up heroin in a school laboratory.
No, we had a really good one of it was a guy going to a bar, and the bartender asked, so what will it be tonight? And then the bartender acts out the entire stage of the next year of the guy's life because he had too much to drink, and he causes an accident. He got breathalyzed. He got caught for drink driving. He lost his license. Then because he lost his license, he lost his job. And then the guy just goes back serious. So what will you be drinking tonight? And it is just so well done.
Mm.
So realistically, we're going to have a 10-lap shootout.
Yes, we
are. Who knows how many cars are not damaged? But how many cars still have a fast repair, Rob?
It's actually a good question. Let me do the math. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cars have a fast repair left. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the top 10 still have a fast repair.
Really? That surprises me. After the big one, after the two big ones we've had, that does surprise me. But we've got a bit of a wall.
Yeah, like I was going to say that a lot of these are actually the problem with them was that it's not the case of they I don't know. I don't even know what I was going to say.
Well, here's the situation. On the low side, we have the drivers together, Kenneth Reeder and Nicholas Davis. They'll be working together, of course, they're teammates. Then you've got the guys up front, Salter, Weldon. They'll be working together. So you've got two teams trying to work together, but they need help on this restart. Will this be the last restart? When they cross the line, it will be lap 190 with 11 to go. Daniel Homer is on the bottom line with Jonas Skoglund. What's going to happen with those guys? I think we're going to see a free wide finish if we're not careful.
Oh, I'd expect a 3 wide. That would be my expectation. Would be 3 wide finish. Maybe for an entire lap. Also, by the way, the practical GSs the green white checkered.
Here we go. Davis and Reader have made a massive start, and Skoglund and Homer are going to try and fight this off. Now, can Skoglund do the pushing that Homer was able to do earlier in the race? These top 5 are now all pushing together, and they have started to pull away. Oh, Skoglund. Too much of a check up there for Skoglund. But they're able to hold on. The top 5 are all together, and I wouldn't be surprised. In fact, there we are. It looks like Homer might get a little bit impatient, and he may want to try and go for the front in a minute.
10 laps to go.
That 10-lap warning is going to be ringing across everybody right now as their crew chiefs, as their spotters will be saying that to them. And still, nobody wants to go. If I'm Rob Courtney, I'd go high. I'd go high, and then you'd have Daniel Homer helping you as well. But Nicholas David still stays there. Nobody wants to make a move yet. That's a 69 of Matt Gelder as well, not making a move. Here comes the Mopar, guys. And that is Shane trying to make a move with Salter. And this may stop any chance that they have, the Bright Esport boys have. And there you go. Rob Courtney's going to join them. Rob Courtney's going to go up with them. And they're almost going to go 3 wide. They're going to go 3 wide. They've left Rob Courtney on his own. And he is just getting hung up to dry. We're 3 wide. And there's a hit. And we're going to get a caution. And we're going to do this all over again.
Lap 192, caution. It wasn't even a big bump, it was a small bump.
It was a small bump, but at the same time, it was... They left Rob Courtney hung and dry. And Rob just... Obviously, again, it's just another case of 3 wide moment. You just don't know exactly how close you are to the guy.
Yeah. Let me have a look. Why is the 69 coming up?
I don't think the 69 is coming up. I mean, that's the wrong angle.
I
think they're both going into each other.
Oh, let me have a look. Yeah, they came into each other.
Yeah. But that was so risky to leave Courtney hung and dry.
That poor 11. Oh, Mikhail Hagstrom, he keeps getting... He really has a rotten luck, Mikhail.
He still has a fast repair, though.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it still puts him out of sorts.
Wow.
Let me go put stuff in my car so I'm ready to drive. Because once we're done this broadcast, I still have that drive to do.
Oh, wow.
Yep. It's bad. Don't worry. My parents are only slightly angry at me.
Rob goes away quickly. The situation reads Davis, Reader, Homer, Salter. So, teammates on the front row. Then you've got Homer. He could push Davis. His teammate Skoglund is on the high side, though. Does Homer go for the push and then look for a victory? It's gonna be tight. Mark Heron gets a wave around, and that will put Mark Heron on the lead lap. Imagine getting the lucky dog this late into the race. Anyway. We're going to be 1 to go next time by. With 1 to go, that will make it 5 laps. I just like how everyone's like, oh, we're watching Top Split. So, if you're listening to me, why are you listening to me? Don't listen to me. Sorry, if you're listening to me and you're in the car at the moment. And if you want to know why they're talking about the top split, well, pretty much it's safe to say that the winner, made up 28 places to win that race. So if you're Daniel Homer, who's made up 29 places so far, a win would be 31 spots. So, can he do it? This is going to be a tight finish. I mean, suspense is killing me. I'm just preparing myself for the end. Like anyone would be preparing themselves for the end right now. This is very, very tight.
Tighter than a very tight corner.
Vice is tight. Here we go, Rob. Be 5 laps to go.
And here we go.
Nicholas Davis will lead us off. Behind him is Daniel Homer. All eyes on that 570 Bright Esports car. What does Kenneth Reeder do? Does Kenneth Reeder slot in behind his teammate? Now you would think Homer would stop that. That is what he wants to do. Here we go. Pace car. What might be the last time comes in. And straight away you can see it. You can see it. Homer's stopping that straight away. Green flag straight away. And they're side by side behind Nicholas Davis. And there's nothing Reeder can do. Homer is going to stop this, and he knows straight away. And that's why Davis has taken the high side. And now Homer needs a push from David Salter if he wants to try and win this.
Oh, a lot of sliding around at the back. Everybody getting very angsty. Holding it together, though. You need to do so. Oh, that's a little bit audacious. A little bit pushy. Very argy-bargy. Pushing the pusher. 592.
Here we go. I don't think that bottom line is pushing. The 870 needs to come up a little bit. That top line is starting to move on its own. And here we go. Look at this. David Salter's come down. Now, is there going to be any help? Homer might use this to his advantage, and he is. He's going to try and push Salter. And now, is Salter trying to leave him? I'm going to try. No! He makes an adjustment! We're going to get a mini one! No, it's another big one! And the Mopar guys again, I'm sorry to say, caused that wreck. And Hagstrom is disqualified.
He really is having a real bad time, poor Hagstrom. What? How did he get disqualified? Oh,
Incident
no
limit.
way.
Incident limit.
He gets disqualified for this.
Yeah. Now, I'm sorry to say this. I know there's going to be a lot of debate about this. But we see Homer holds the line. He holds the line, and the guy in front of him goes half and half on the apron. And then comes up. And then Homer hits him.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just saying, that's not on Homer. Because he's held the line. We're going to see this again.
Oh,
we have seen it, sorry.
Hang on, let me just see it again.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, why did he chop the... Oh, for Christ's sake.
I'm sorry. I mean, that to me is not on Homer.
Yeah,
I know there's some debate about it in the race.
Salter chopped his nose.
Yeah.
Like, he gets shuffled out. Why is he thinking that he could go back up? And then he causes
Now,
this.
I'm not being biased. I'm not being rude or anything. My first thought there was,
Also, Kenneth Reader, why is Kenneth Reader... Sorry, I was just going to say, poor Kenneth Reader, look at him.
Yeah.
He can't do anything in this situation. He's just a passenger. He somehow...
Reader's still out there, by the way.
Yeah, he managed to survive it, but... It's still not fair on him, in particular, I think.
I mean, like I said, my thought process in that wreck was that the last wreck that happened with those two guys, they hung out Mark. Was it Mark? They hung out that guy that was free wide in the middle, wasn't it? Name's left me. You know who I mean?
Yeah.
That's what it felt like to me. It felt like that they wanted to work together. It may not have been the case. It may have been he just lost it a little bit, went under the apron, but he's gone.
And he's out of the equation at that point. He's already accepted fate,
But now now that's an interesting one. Because there is a little bit of bickering on the radio. Homer's claiming he was pushed into the guy. So, anyway, we're gonna get a green-white checker, I think. So either a green-white checker, or it's a one-lap shootout, and I don't want a one-lap shootout. Nobody wants a one-lap shootout. Also, Laminate Wedder had to tow from that incident. We are going green-white checker. It has been a very crazy race. Within the first 10 laps, we had a big one that basically encapsulated the whole field. Not half, the whole field. And they continue on. We had green flag pit stops that allowed Bright Esports, Daniel Homer, Jonas Skoglund, and Wedder, that we were just talking about, Lamet Wedder, were able to basically go that if we were having green flag to the rest of the race, they could have had a free pit stop. This is plate racing, ladies and gentlemen. You don't get free pit stops in plate racing. That's how big they were pushing. That's how big the gap was. Ever since then, people have been trying to fight. After one caution, they have been trying to fight to the end to try and get the right position. And I will tell you right now what's going to happen, Rob. Nicholas Davis is going to be leading. Kenneth Reader is going to be on the high side. Reader cannot lead. So Davis is going to take the high line. Homer will need a push. But at the same time, look at the damage from Kenneth Reader.
Off on that car? Are they going single file?
They are.
I was just thinking to myself, why are they still pacing? I thought we were 1 to green.
They're single file.
They're not going to go side by side. What?
Green flag. Green white checker from green flag. Can anybody help? Because Homer's going to need some help if he wants to get past this. Reader cannot lead. You will see Reader now pushing Nicholas Davis. He cannot lead with that damage on his car. And in fact, no one can. Look at the difference. Shane Wilden cannot get up there. No one can get with them. We may have another wreck in this case, but it's now down to 3 cars at the front. Davis, Reader, Homer. Forget about Reader. I'm sorry, Kenneth. You've got the damage.
Oh, come on. Come on. They're going to make it around. Barney will be holding up his flag here very shortly for the white. It is all down to the wire then. And has Barney started? Ooh, getting very close.
Well, they've managed to catch up. They've managed to catch up here. And all of a sudden, there's a little bit of argy-bargy, but the white flag is waved. This is it. Next flag ends the race. And it's going to... Well, there is no flag. Sorry, this isn't real life. They will now race until the end. If there's a wreck, they will keep on racing. That's a car going high up there, and it's not happening. This almost looks like it's going to be a win for Nicholas Davis unless Daniel Homer can do something.
Jonas Skoglund, off he goes. Oh, come on. It's
Homer now. Homer now to the outside. Homer's to the outside. Is he going to have any help? He'll get past Kenneth Reader, but no one's helping him. And this could be Nicholas Davis' race to win. It's going to be a fantastic strategy at the end here. He's had to use a teammate that has been damaged. Homer may not get this. Is there going to be anything there? Might be some free wide, but as they come around to turn 4 one last time, the checker will be waving. Is there going to be anything? There's nothing. Nicholas Davis is going to win the Intimidator. Daniel Homer will get P2. But what a win there at the end.
Oh, that was a classic. Now, that was a classic there. Very well done. Poor Daniel Homer. He did his damnedest. But just at the end, it was just, what could have been. Just
that's
so
single file.
Close. Yeah.
If it was not a single file, I think we'd be talking very differently.
Why did they do a single file? Did they do it because they didn't want another green-white checkered?
I don't know. By the way, Jeffrey Taylor, Matt Gelder, both disqualified at the line. Must have been for an incident point-related thing.
They had an accident crossing the line, yeah.
But one thing, the teammates, they finished first and third. However, it is safe to say, Nicholas Davis, you just won the Daytona 500. Burn it down with your teammate.
I think they will. And we have the results after the line happens. Nicholas Davis in first, Homer second, Reader third, Wheeldon in fourth, Kaiser in fifth, Heron in sixth, Courtney seventh, Kinchelo eighth, McDivitt ninth, Hannah 10th, 11th was coupled, Skoglund in 12th, Gelder in 13th, Taylor in 14th, then Weda in 15th, Ovens in 16th, Gilbert in 17th, Elder in 18th, 19th, Thomas Salter in 20th, Covey in 21st, Brony 22nd, in 23rd, it is Hagstrom, Schroeder, then we get to some of the retirees, Schroeder, Campbell, oh no wait, they correction, they weren't retirees, they were still out and about, but several laps down and unable to recover more than that. 24th, Schroeder, 25th, Campbell, Hoto in 26th, 27th, Bice, 28th, Reynolds, 29th, McCaffrey, Spicer in 30th, McEddings in 31st, Johnson 32nd, Kukas 33rd, Let's Go in 34th, and that takes us into the 34-lap field, and burning it out is in slow motion is Nicholas Davis. I just actually want to pull in. He's been waiting here ever so patiently since the start of the race. Stephen, do we have a copy on you?
Hey, fellas.
Hey, how you doing? Just wanted to get your thoughts on sort of the mid-pack and how the tide shifted through it all. Because I was paying attention to how sort of the ebb and flow went, but it didn't actually go all your way today, did it?
Well, we had our moments. Those guys up front had the best strategy, and that really paid off for them. So, I said to guys with 6 to go, congrats everybody on getting to this point in the race, because that wasn't an easy thing to do, and this is the second one I've been a part of, and we'll be back again. Had a great time.
Absolutely. And you're looking forward to next month, sorry, for the second over. Where is it at, Craig?
Oh, we're tour mods at New Smyrna next month.
Yeah, let's do it, guys. Appreciate the coverage today.
Yeah, thank you very much, Stephen, and thanks for jumping in, and yeah, it was good racing that you're doing out there, and appreciate all the love for the guy on your bonnet there as well. We managed to get the cameras on that.
Yeah, we appreciate that very much. Running the race today in memory of those guys, and they went for a hell of a ride all week long. Absolutely,
and here's to hoping we get to see them again as well. And we're also racing for John as well in the community. Thanks very much, Stephen, and all the best.
Thank you, guys.
I'm actually going to pull in
both of them.
Yeah, both of them. I think this is both. Both of our.
We have both of them.
Both of our 1 and 2s. Am I getting Davis and am I getting where is he?
You're getting Davis and you're getting Reader.
The boys, the TFR Lab boys. Congratulations. What do you think?
That was by far the biggest emotional roller coaster I've had in a race. I think lap 4 or so, I went a lap down. Ken was struggling with the pack. It was just all over the place. I'm still processing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna ask you in a minute about the end. I'm gonna ask about that mid run, because we had almost 2 green flag pit stops at one stage, and of course you had Holmer, Skoglund, and Wedder just pushing. What was the thought process? Because at that stage, were you thinking the race was done if it stayed green?
Well, Ken and I were on a different fuel strategy than everyone, so we only had to basically splash and go for the remainder of the race regardless. And then once the cautions came back out, we instantly were trying to fill the tank just in case if we got a bunch of green, white checkers, all those things. But we kept getting consecutive cautions after that, so every time we were just trying to time the starts and dot our I's and cross our T's, make sure we were doing everything we can to put ourselves in the best position possible in these Grizzly TFR cars.
Yeah, and I'm going to bring up Kenneth now. I'm going to ask Kenneth, well, because those restarts at the end, you've got the strong pusher in Daniel Holmer right beside you, and you don't want him to push you. You want to work with your teammates. So what is that thought process? Because it's very scary to basically create the top line to be the longest line on a restart. Was that an intention, or were you trying to hope that you could get underneath each other straight away on the restart?
Yeah, that was the plan. We talked about it, and we had done a lot of practice this week with that exact situation, so we were ready for it. The previous restart, I don't know what happened. I was looking at the pit wall, and then it straightened itself out, so it was great. But that last one, I had some damage, so it was just a matter of keeping everybody behind Nicholas.
I'm actually just going to bring in Homer because he is the second place. So we have the full podium here. Homer, hello.
Hi.
How was that race, buddy? Because you're definitely punching as much as you could trying to get to that top spot.
Yeah, it was intense. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Daniel, I had to push him up. That was all I had left, was to push him up and hope he didn't get the nick.
Yeah.
Well, Daniel did get the P2, but one thing I've got to say, and I think the TFR guys have to agree, Daniel, what is it with you and pushing? You almost had a free pit stop. That's how much you were pushing during that green flag, that long green flag. What is the secret?
Keep your head down, eyes closed, and hope nothing will happen. No, I don't know. I like to push. I don't like to be pushed from guys I don't have raced with earlier. So, but if the guy in front of me like what I'm doing, I'm just going.
And I'm guessing at the end, because Nicholas did win, but I suppose you were hoping that you could just get pushing him, just so you could just get ahead at the end there. That's what it looked like it was going to happen. It didn't work your way, but you still got a P2 from it.
Yeah, I'm happy with the P2. It's Daytona 500, for Christ's sake. P2,
I've had a P2 in Daytona. I'm happy with a P2 in Daytona. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Especially after the week of qualifying races and heartbreaks and disappointments and everything else to get here. I mean, what a week.
Yeah.
Well,
I gotta say, all three of you must be happy to come out of that with a podium. All three of you.
Yeah. I'm happy. I'm mega happy.
Now, Ken was telling me he would be happy with just finishing, so I think we finished in a damn good spot at that.
Yes.
Yeah, I was starting P33, I think. Well, no, P32, I agree.
32. In fact, actually, Homer, the winner in the top split made up 29 places. You made up one more position than him. I think you made up more positions than anybody this week in the majors.
Oh, I'm so bad. No.
Robert, you had something to say.
Are you guys ready for next month?
I already started working on the tour mod setup already middle of the week when I realized these qualifying races weren't going my way.
I'm looking forward to that. How about yourself there, Nathan? Nicholas.
Oh, no, I haven't. No problem. I haven't started working that far. Got Bathurst next weekend. Got a bunch of other stuff we got going. So it's a very busy time of week or a year right now, so we're just one at a time.
And yourself, Homer?
Yeah, I mean, we are preparing the team for the Bathurst 12-hour race.
So one at a time. Anyways, I'll do the TFR Lambs and then the TFR boys, and then I'll do the Bright Esports. So TFR boys, do you have any shout-outs you'd like to give?
Really big shout out to our team manager, if you will, which is Josh. He puts a lot of time in organizing the team, making sure we don't kill one another off the track, all of those kinds of things. Really helps keep us together, and just everyone at the team. Everyone contributes something. I'm sure Ken has a few people to thank as well.
Yeah, the same here. The team, I mean, be 3 weeks in a row, the 24 last week, the 500 this week, and Bathurst next week. Trying to stay together as a team and race together, and like Nicholas said, not kill each other through the weeks. It's kind of difficult sometimes.
And Homer, how about you?
Yeah, I want to thank, of course, my team, Bright Esport, Pick Last, Overpower, Oil Drinks, and the man that makes the paint go so fucking fast, Trash Car Custom. Yeah,
And
pretty much it.
And gentlemen, it's been a pleasure watching you, and we hope to see you next month for the Modifieds.
I like your guys' broadcast, and I do enjoy being in your broadcast, but you got to get top split if you want to see me next week.
Oh, I see.
Oh, he jinxed it.
Oh, I'll tell you. I'll tell Joe right away.
I will be bringing this. Can we get this audio clip? So every time if he doesn't make top split, we just play that.
The only high hope I have for making top split is the modified. So that's my background. That's my wheelhorse. So.
Okie doke, gentlemen, I'll let you go, and thanks very much. And once again, great congratulations to all three of you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for doing a great job again, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And it is, as they say, the end of the ends.
What a day!
Oh, what a day indeed. Pleasure and thanks goes out to Mr. Craig King here, my fellow contributor and also the GOAT of Raidillon TV, because he always puts in 110%. And a thanks goes out to everybody who watched this stream and participated with the race. If you do like what you see, click the subscribe button so you don't miss a moment here at Raidillon TV. Like the video, and also consider joining us on our Discord and on our Twitter, where we try and post some updates. I haven't posted any in about a year, but let's go.
You just retweet what I tweet.
Yeah, exactly. But until the Modifieds, I have been Robert O'Brien.
And I have been Craig King.
And this has been Raidillon TV, the only corner you needed for the last 5 hours. Good evening, one and all.